phone. That doesn't look right. Anyway, let me play my music because I'm gonna need it. I had to set up a guitar. Chris. Hi, everybody. No. Hold on. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. I forgot to disable the Bluetooth on my iPad, and my AirPods were going to my iPad, not my phone. Hi, Cody. Hi, Double A. Hi, Jason. Andrea. Who else is here? Okay, Jason. Thanks, Jason, for donating. I am doing a free list, so if you just say you want to be on the free list, don't put your question yet. Um, I am going to do the free list a little bit differently than I normally do. But if you want to get on there, um, just say, may I please get on the free list? Thank you. I am doing a collective reading before I start this stuff. It's kind of going back to what I did a long time ago. I've been kind of guided to do this again. I don't know. I'm honestly having a complex because they tell me to stop and then they tell me to do it. I don't know. But there's got to be a reason, right? Oh, what my guides were telling me is that because we are approaching holiday season, even though some people already, I've seen Christmas lights outside already, that's not a problem. But, you know, everyone's already getting ready for the holidays and we're in November already. So my guides are reminding me that, some people need a little bit of help. November is going to be a pretty tough month for some people. So I'm going to be guided to those who are going to need my assistance the most. We'll see how this goes. But again, if you want to make a donation, the menu is in the description box. And donations always take precedence. Okay. So I know Jason's on here. Thanks, Jason. And after the collective reading, I will start the free list, but since we already have a donation, I'm not actually going to wait till the end for yours. They don't want me to do that this time around because I know we've done that before, but this time they're having me not have you wait to the end. Yeah. So we're doing it differently. So, you know, even though I put you on the free list and we're going in order, I'm not going to go in order. Okay, this is going to be different. After I do the collective reading and after I do the donations, my guides are going to have me choose who's going to go first, second, third on the free list. Okay, if you put it there, the first one. So, Jason, if you want to keep track of this, you can. You may need to help me by crossing off who I take off the list, but we're not going in order. Okay, that's what I was guided not to do this time around. So you'll either get called or maybe you won't, or maybe you'll be the last one called 3-4 hours from now. I don't know. Okay. So, I mean, this is going to be up to you if you have the patience, if you have the time. But if you feel like you need something, you can always bump yourself up to get on the donation list. Even if I'm doing a free reading and somebody makes a donation, they'll be the next ones to go. Okay. That's how this works. I am holding a special like Jason just put down there. Thank you, Jason, for mentioning this. $25.55 for a 2-question reading. I don't ever do this. If you've ever looked at my service suite and what I normally charge for personal readings, it is not even close to that, let alone getting 2 questions. Okay? So if you have some burning questions you want answered, the link to my website is in the description box, or just go to capellawellness.com. Click on the Capella service suite. You'll see it right there. Scroll a little bit. It's the Halloween special. Okay, that's expiring tomorrow at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I mentioned it on Halloween, and I was trying to get something else out to advertise it, but I've been bombarded with so many distractions and so many interferences. It's not even funny. Even tonight, guys, it did not go according to plan. Okay. I woke up, did my hair. That takes a long time for me to do. And I had all these things to do. I was even going to I was even going to play my violin today. That didn't even happen. Okay. So, I mean, it's been like this for weeks. All right. Anyway, I'm saying that because I was trying to get that out there. So if you're interested, you can ask any 2 questions you want. All right. And even though my website says it's a 20-minute reading, I've been doing them for other people. It's longer than that. Okay. So you're going to get more bang for your buck. And it's only $25.55. I mean, that's a bargain. All right. It's kind of like a Thanksgiving gift from me to you, in a sense. So that I can help you guys with whatever it is that you need. All right. Like I said, you can answer whatever questions. You will submit your questions in a form when you book the reading. Okay. If you have issues booking the reading, I haven't heard any issues yet, but if you have any issues, please let me know. My email address in the description box below, or if you have the free mobile app that I offer, which you can download from the description box, you can directly chat with me there. Say, hey, Jess, I'm on your app. I'm trying to book this and something's gone wrong. Okay. Let me know if you run into issues. If you run into issues, oh man, don't say it's a crapshoot. Maybe it wasn't meant to happen. No. Sometimes the enemy doesn't want you to get a reading. Sometimes the enemy doesn't want you to get your help or whatever it is that you need. So if you have any issues, if you have any questions about anything, ask me. I don't bite. I might nibble, but I don't bite. Okay. So I highly recommend that you guys take advantage of that, because I've never done that. I probably won't do that type of offer again. So if you're really needing some guidance, again, there's 2 questions. You can ask anything you want. Go ahead and book that, and I will get that to you. I'm trying to expedite those readings, because if the people are really needing some guidance, especially, Saturn's direct now, and we're going to be dealing with quite some things. We're still kind of feeling the energies of eclipse season. So, just go to capellawellness.com and book the Halloween special offer. You can't miss it. It's got a Halloween icon and everything. All right. You do not need to sign up to my website to book the reading. All right. You should be able. I tested it the other day. I think a friend of mine was looking at it too. You can go to Express Checkout, and you don't need to sign up as part of my website if you don't want to book the reading. Okay, you can just go ahead, book it. You put you select a time and a date on the calendar, and then I have a turnaround time for that. But I'm trying to expedite these readings so that I don't get backed up. Again, everything happens in divine timing. And because the devil's really trying, I've been getting all types of interferences, guys. So it'll get to you and it gets to you. But my goal is to try to expedite those readings. All right. Anyway, what else do I need to talk about? I think that is it. I am going to have a Black Friday thing on my website. Just a heads up. I don't know what it is yet. I have to consult my guides, but they told me something about Black Friday because I'm getting signs and synchronicities about it. So be on the lookout for that. Okay. Don't forget about my memberships. All right. There are 7-day free trials for my memberships, and there's some as small as $11.11 a month. You get daily guidance readings and healing meditation access to videos and things. So if you feel like you need more than what I put out on YouTube, or you need some daily stuff, and I mean, I really go hardcore on the dailies. Just go ask Jason, okay? So that may benefit you. Again, you can try it for 7 days and see how it works for you. If it doesn't, that's fine. Don't knock it till you try it. Anyway, I'm gonna go check the chat real quick. Hi, Shirley. So, hi, Andrea. Yeah, so again, for those of you who are new, if you want to be put on the free list, please say to be asked to be added. Do not put a question. If you've been here before, don't do the question because I'm going to ask you when your time is up. Time is up. Jeez Louise. Also, for those of you who might have forgotten the rules or who are new here, if you're new here, welcome. Thanks so much. Don't forget to illuminate the thumbs up button. Share this with other people. Okay? We got to get these messages out. This is a trying time for all of us, and I only speak divine truth here. And while it may seem negative to some of you, it's reality. You need to understand you cannot have positive without negative, and that everything that comes through me, it's not just, it is them speaking through me as the microphone, as the mouthpiece to get these messages to you. I only ask for divine truth, and that is it. We all know that the truth is hard to hear. So if you can't handle the truth, you can go ahead and click off. It's like maybe you're getting agitated with the reading or something. Go ahead and cool off if that happens to you. I don't know why I'm saying that. But remember, the truth is to get us closer to the light. That's the whole point. All right. So with the free list, if I call you and you don't answer in 60 seconds and I move on to the next person, that's it. I know if you fell asleep, you had to take a shit. It's not that I don't care. I have to move forward. Okay. I can't be sitting here waiting all day for somebody to hear their name being called and me do the reading. All right. So keep that in mind. Even if you make a donation, okay, and I call you and you're not available and you miss it and we've gone down the line, I'm not going to refund you. I'm not going to go back to it. I have to set my boundaries. I've got standards here. I'm not going to be people pleasing and catering to anybody because if you want the guidance, you've got to be present for it. All right. You missed the boat. You missed the boat. I can't do anything about it. All right. I'm being completely honest here. I mean, I'm a giving person and I love doing what I'm doing and I want to help everybody as much as possible, but I have my rules. I have my standards. And if you can't conform to that, I can't do anything for you. All right. So let me check. Yeah, Cody, I didn't go play my violin. I'll get to it. The Dolphins game is early tomorrow, so maybe I'll do it after the Dolphin game. Jason, you pulled cards for yourself a minute ago. King and Queen of Wands with the Chariot. That's all about courage and confidence, Jason. Like big balls and fearlessness. Like this incredible drive. Like you're blazing through. You're not giving a shit what anybody thinks, does, says to you. That's what I get. So what's going on? What am I missing? Hi, Shirley. Did I say hi already? So anyway, let me see here. Okay, everybody can hear me. Hi, Double A. I didn't see you. Hello. I'm well. Thank you. How are you if you're still here? It's tough for me to go back to the chat, guys, because once I'm channeling, I'm channeling. Some of you already know this. So yeah. And if you want to just donate and you don't want a reading, you don't have to tell me. It's a nice exchange of energy. Okay? I'm sure whatever it is that you do, you will get that back 10,000 fold, 1,000 fold, 10 fold, whatever. So even if you want to just support the work that I do, all right? Because that's going to go back out, right? It's not like just for me per se. Money is energy. It's reciprocation, right? You get money, you got to give that back out in some capacity. You can't be hoarding it all the time because you block your abundance. I see the Four of Pentacles with this, right? You can't be afraid of spending money if you know like it's for your highest good, right? You have to remember that God is going to be your always your source and supply, provided that you're being mindful of what you're spending your money on, right? So if you feel like you want to just donate for the sake of donating as an exchange of energy, you can do that too. You don't have to tell me. And the donation stuff, the links are in the description box too. Okay. Okay, so I have Shirley and Andrea on the free list. Is there anybody else before I start shuffling here who would like double A? I was looking at the chat and I thought what you typed was yeast and it says yes with an exclamation mark. Don't ask me. Don't ask. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Anyway, as I said, I'm going to do a collective reading, guys. If you feel you have a friend who may want to need a free reading or something, or they need some help, bring them on over. All right, we're family here. And yes, you guys know that I tell it like it is, but it's for your highest good, right? I'm not doing my job if I can't be completely honest with you. All right. So for those of you who are getting prepared to get a reading, just be prepared, because remember, it's for your best. I'm all about your best and to get you to where you need to be, or at least give you some sort of lift somewhere. Maybe somebody's driving in a lift, or somebody took a lift, or somebody works for Lyft, like rideshare. That's kind of left field. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate that. Hi, Arcana. How are you? Okay, so Jason, I'm going to need you when people come in to kind of like reiterate stuff so that I don't have to continue to do it. Oh, geez, Louise. There goes my iPad. Hold on. I need to see the chat here. What what happened to my chat? There we go. Oh, one quick thing with the free list. I am not answering love questions on the free list. I forgot to mention that. If you want a love reading, you can make a donation, okay? But I was guided not to ask anything about love, your person, how they're feeling about you. I was guided not to do those readings for the free list. If you want to know information about that, you can go ahead and make a donation. There's like an $8.88 reading for like a quick reading with one tarot card, okay? If you need a question about that. All right. But the free list, I knew I forgot something. I not doing free love readings. All right. I'm not doing those. I will do those for the donations or whatever it is you need, but not in the free list. Okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. But any other questions, you can ask. I'm not the channel who focuses a lot on love. Now, love tends to come out in my collective readings. Okay, so if anything, you take what resonates, leave what doesn't, but you have to be honest with your situation, right? I'm talking about, oh, you're coming into union and your person's going to communicate. Are you in alignment with that? Just because the cards say so doesn't mean it's going to happen for you. It's not in your timeline, right? It's just like, if anything, it's encouragement for you to kind of like have that belief there, all right? Because everyone else does love readings. Capella Wellness doesn't. I mean, I do. I do them when I'm guided, but when I do this type of stuff, like a live stream or whatever, most of the work that I do with my students or my YouTube channel, I steer away from that almost like the plague, because the whole tarot community on YouTube is saturated with that stuff. I'm very different. I need to do something different. So I don't, that's why I don't do a lot of that stuff unless I'm guided to. Now, if you're curious about love reading, I did do a Halloween bonus love reading if you didn't see it yet. All right, guys, let's get into this and see what we got. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for this collective at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Excuse me. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. One more. All right, let's see how this works. What guidance do we have for this collective, Holy Spirit? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Is the music coming through at all? I don't know if the volume is loud enough. What guidance do we have for the collective, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirius, Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mother Mary? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh. Guys, I don't know about you, Scorpio season. Oh, shit. I was going to talk about my walk today, but I don't know if I'll do that. But Scorpio season seems to be a very emotional season for me. It might be for you. I was guided to listen to an album that my person listened to when I met him. What was interesting is that I was, while eating dinner, I saw a really quick YouTube video that popped up, and she talked about the Skid Row song "I Remember You." So I decided to listen to it. I know of Skid Row, but I wasn't really much into Skid Row as a kid. So I decided to listen to it. It's like, this is a good song. And then I was listening to 18 in Life by Skid Row. I'm like, man, these guys are good. And I remember hearing them, but the lead singer is, wow, that guy has got an amazing voice. He has an amazing voice. So I'm like, I like this band. This is good. And then I wanted to listen to more of that type of music. So I started listening to Scorpions, Winds of Change. And then my guides told me to go listen to Dream Theater while on my walk. And I don't know why I'm talking about this, but I remember when I met my person, and it was around this time of year in the fall, November-ish. I noticed that he was listening to particular songs from there, and I was guided to listen to those songs. And while I was doing my walking, one of them, like, I burst out in tears. And I couldn't go walk at the normal neighborhood that I normally walk because of everything that was going on. So I only walked this neighborhood that I live in now. And it was just reminding me of so much about my person then, and what's been released, and what has been, the struggles and the battles that he had. And we all go through those, right? But for me, I know that he was trying to convey his sentiments, what he was going through song. He's a music aficionado like I am. He plays guitar. I believe he plays a Stratocaster. But it's like, it helped me to remind myself about how, while he wasn't able to verbalize things, he was actually trying to communicate through those songs. And some of those songs that are there, I'm not going to mention the names because my guys didn't want me to talk about the titles of those songs, but it was just, it was a little bit heartbreaking in a sense, because it was kind of reminding me then, what he and I went through, and what I knew, kind of he was able to tell me of what he had gone through, but I knew there was a lot more there. And Dream Theater is a phenomenal band. I mean, those guys are beyond gifted. And what's interesting for me, because I've been dealing with the enemy trying to steer me off my path and trying to get me to give up on mission. For me, since I have my top three are masculine energies, my sun, moon, and rising, they're all masculine. When I was growing up, I was more of a tomboy than a girl. I didn't like Barbies. I liked GI Joes and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and BMX bikes and things. I didn't like painting my nails. I didn't like girly stuff. Like, I used to roll my eyes when girls would be all like talking about boys and, being all prissy and shit. I was a huge football fan. Like, I liked all types of stuff that girls didn't like. I was into science and engineering and math and things like that. Whatever, you name it, computers. So apparently I needed to be more in tune with my masculine energy. So a lot of men who are masculine, they tend to listen to these rock bands, right? And there's something about that music that kind of tries to, mm, it's almost like giving them a drive or kind of like getting them tunnel vision into something and maybe boosting confidence, boosting ambition. At least that's what it does for me. So I can listen to anything, right? I was listening to James Bay earlier today, and then Eminem, and then some K-pop, and then next thing you know, I'm listening to these rock bands, right? It's a total 180. But it's like I had to listen to these things, but listening to what my person used to listen to was just, it makes you have a lot more compassion for your person. And I always had that compassion for him anyway. I was never forcing anything out of him. I was never telling him, "Oh, you need to tell me how you feel and you need to talk, you need to speak up." No, you can't force anybody to do that. So, this is weird cuz it's not playing my playlist. Hold on. This is a beautiful song. Oh my god, it has strings and guitar in it. I can't. That's a sign right there, you see? Anyway, so I'm probably saying this because for the feminines here, if you know what songs your person listens to, like in the 3D, this is different than them sending you songs in the 5D, okay? If you have a tendency to know what they listen to, pay very close attention to those lyrics, all right? Because usually they use that as a means of crying out, of trying to convey what they're dealing with inside, okay? Because not everybody has the same love language. Not everybody's going to be all expressive and, oh, well, if you care about me, you'll tell me how you feel. It doesn't work that way. Not when you're in a divine connection. So I'm listening to this music and then I started to change, my mood changed, and it felt like I felt more empowered by it. Like he was going through a massive release because it is Scorpio season, right? More of those, like one of the lyrics in the song talks about casting the monsters out, right? Casting out the demons. And Scorpio season is a big time for that. If you want to do your homework and go analyze what was happening in your life every Scorpio season, you're going to find some huge wisdom in that. Okay? So for those of you who want to take home some homework, go analyze every Scorpio season that you've been in for as long as you can remember and start thinking about what you were going through and what you were learning from that. It's going to really bring some huge, it's going to really enlighten you, and you're probably going to discover something you didn't realize. All right. Anyway, so for me, my one of my greatest things to connect with my person is through music. And when you have a better understanding of what those songs are conveying, even like how it's written, what instruments are played, you have a better understanding of that person. And you're able kind of to help them through that energetically. It's also when you listen to music, right? Like gets you pepped up. That help like I have this playlist that I listen to when the enemy tries to get me to doubt my work and stuff like that and to just throw in the towel. And Eminem's a really huge artist that I love listening to because he's great at really getting you to stand the fuck up and boost your confidence levels. But sometimes we need that stuff. I know I'd be in a very different place if I didn't have music, if I didn't have the ability to hear. That's a blessing in itself. So, out of all cards in this deck, guys, we have the Tower. We have the Tower. I think they want me to clarify this. And Justice is at the bottom of the deck. This is Libra energy. Okay. We just finished Libra season. We have Justice right here. And this one has an angel. Okay. It looks like the archangels are coming in to support the balancing of something. And that's a card number 11. 11 is the master teacher number. Some of you have learned some very valuable lessons. You stopped avoiding your karma. You started to realize that you needed to be yourself, to stand in your integrity, to be who you are. Because you being somebody else, trying to, if you ever wish that you were somewhere else or someone else, right? You thought about it in your mind. You thought, oh, I wish I was this person. I wish I was that person. I wish I had their life. I wish I had that life. Why are you trying to be like somebody else when, that has already been taken? There's only one of you, and that's it. So some of you have realized this, and you said, integrity is everything. Truth is everything. What was I saying about speaking divine truth in these readings? It's right there. The truth leads you to light. And if you're thinking about trying to get your justice, get what's vindicated, you're wishing somebody gets their karma, that is not of the light. You going around, some of you may be going around saying, or you're around people going around saying, oh, they need to get their justice. They need to get, what's it called? You get what you pay for, or no, there's another, somebody help me out. What is the phrase? It's like somebody getting their karma. I'm hearing ceasefire, and we all know what that is pertaining to. Justice needs to be restored. What does that mean for you? God rules the Justice Department. You know what sucks, guys? I cannot see the chats on my feed on my phone. They're all running into each other, so I got to look down here. Oh my God, the chat's not coming in anymore. Yes, justice is God's domain, not ours. He's the one who knows what's fair and what's not. He's the one who calls the shots. You don't, I don't, even the court system in this world doesn't. God knows the facts, all of the facts. And until you have every little fact, you have no reason to judge anyone. You have no reason to determine what is fair and what's not fair. Because even for me, with what I've been through, I'm like, man, that's not fair. Sometimes my ego kicks in. I'm like, why does this person get to live this life and that person gets to have that? And I'm going through this and I lost everything. And I'm being obedient to God, and I'm maintaining my faith, like it says on my shirt. This is the best shirt ever, by the way. And I'm like, my ego kicks in, and like, God, it's not fair. But do you know what karma you are dealing with? If you've had an Akashic records done by me, you know exactly what a lot of your karma is dealing with. And then you will say, oh shit, because I know some of you who've gotten the Akashic records done by me, you were like, oh my God, I did that. I said that. I treated people like this. We've all done something. It may not be this lifetime, but it may have been in past lifetimes, and you're learning the lessons now. So you're going around, it's not fair, that's not fair, whatever, whatever, whatever. Do you know what your past karma is? Did you do something in your past this lifetime to get you into a predicament this time around? I don't know. Sometimes it's just God's trying to get you to find balance in your life, or trying to get you to realize what fairness is, or you being your true authentic self and sticking to that. This tower card energy here is like a sudden upheaval. The rug is being pulled from underneath you. And for some of you, it has to deal with you are not in your integrity. You're not speaking your truth. You're not speaking up. You're not being open and honest with people. You're not telling them what they need to hear as opposed to what they want to hear. You may be, again, going around seeking justice in a certain situation, whether it's through the court system or not. You pointing fingers, you blaming others for your misgivings, you blaming others for the heartache that you've been through, for the situation that you're in. It's the government's fault. It's this person's fault. It's that person's fault. It's my parents' fault. It's my ex-husband's fault. Is it really? Is it really? Because when we're dealing with karma and betrayal and unpleasant situations, it takes two to tango, does it not? And maybe you could have been really the honest, innocent one in the situation, but maybe the person who did wrong by you is getting back at you for what you did to them in a past life. Or you're carrying karmic patterns and you've got family curses, and something's being dumped on your family, and now all this stuff's on you, and all this stuff's happening because you got to be the one to break the cycle. If you're going around blaming other people for shit, you better change that up. Because if not, God's going to do it for you. Divine intervention. God's like, that's not the path you're supposed to be on. I think we got that card in the feminine reading that I put out recently. I put it out today. If you haven't watched that, you may need to watch that, because there's a card that came out that said some of you guys are on the wrong path. You're not on your path of truth. You're not living a balanced life. You're not doing what is right for you. Living up to your morals and standards, not other people's. And if you're avoiding your karma, God's coming in to rectify that, and you can't do anything about it. And like I said, you keep blaming others for your issues, your problems, misgivings, whatever. You're pointing fingers all the time. You're complaining a lot. God's coming in to say enough is enough. You want to see what's fair? I'm going to show you what's fair. That's how God works. It's seeing the truth for what it is, but seeking that truth from God, not from your own self. Looking at the bigger picture, that's kind of like Sagittarius energy. We're approaching Sagittarius season. So for some of you, you're going to have a huge turning of the tides in a not so great way. It's going to be jarring. It's going to be difficult. I did say the month of November is going to be very difficult for a lot of the collective. Anyone who isn't speaking their truth, who isn't being a warrior of peace, that's Libra energy, a warrior of the light, the divine light, a warrior of divine truth. You doing the righteous and just thing. This is also something about some of you speaking up for people who can't speak up for themselves. Are you assisting with trying to bring balance to somebody's life by telling them the truth? That's what I do. And I know some people don't like me because they don't want to hear it. But tough shit. Because if you want to get your justice from God, you want to get what's due to you, you better do your part. And a lot of that has to do with facing that truth. Oh my God, I don't want to hear that. It's everybody else's fault. I have no hand in it. Bullshit. We all have a hand in the pot. What are you going to do with it? So it could go either way, guys. Some of you, this is going to be the most amazing tower you've ever seen in your life. Like the shock and awe of God, where your life is going to go from 0 to 100 in a nanosecond. A completely dramatic, drastic life change for the better. Because some of you have paid off your karmic debt. Some of you are already warriors of truth, of the light. You're not complaining about shit. You're realizing that everything that happens in your life is fucking fair and you know it 100%. And when shit goes wrong, you're like, okay, I'll just deal with it. Yeah, I didn't like it, but okay, I got to move on. I'm not going to blame. Sure, maybe you can kind of vent and get it out of your system and say, man, that sucks. Like, that wasn't fair, right? Like, I'm watching football and they make the wrong call. That happened with the freaking Eagles game. That was bullshit. But again, I vent and I say whatever. I'm like, okay, I got to leave it alone, Jess. It is what it is. They made some unfair calls, according to me. So you can vent about that stuff, guys. But if you live your life pointing the finger and blaming everyone for what's going on in your life, you better turn that back on you and start changing your words to more positive words. Because what you're doing now ain't going to get you anywhere. You're not going to get the justice that you think you deserve. You're not going to get the fairness you think you deserve because you think it's everybody else's fault. And I'm going to go ahead and say this. We all know what's going on over there in the East. If you're in the United States, it's the East of us. I think some of you, if you're smart enough to know, we caused what's going on over there as a collective. The majority of the collective's energy caused what's going on over there. I'm not siding with anyone. I'm neutral here. Neutrality with this justice card because I know God is going to take care of it. God knows what the righteous and just thing is. He knew this was going to happen, but as a people, as humanity, with the energy that the majority of the collective is in now, we caused that thing that's going on. And we're going to cause a whole bunch more tower moments going forward. We're not done yet. So either you get right or you start following into that other trap. Everyone wants to go blame somebody else for something. As I said, unless you have all the facts, and I mean all of them, this is not looking up shit on the internet. This is not going to Twitter and Quora and whatever else to get your information. Did you get the information from God? He has all the facts. And sometimes he's not going to tell us all of it. He's not. You go straight to the source for the divine truth. And if you are doing the righteous and just thing, if you are in your truth and you understand what the divine truth is, God will reveal to you what his truth is. Ugh. This violin stuff's been following me all week. I ran into a violinist yesterday at a place that I normally don't walk at. And right before that happened, this one song that my person and I danced to years ago was being played by a rock band at the World of Beer. That was at the place I was walking around. You can't make it up, guys. Those were tower moments for me last night. The shock and awe of God. Oh, here, blam, look what I just did for you. So anyway, what are you going to do? Are you going to start assuming things? Are you going to say that they need to pay for what they did? We all know war isn't an easy thing. Libra's about peace. Libra's about not rocking the boat. Libra's trying to be like all fair and kind and like, okay, like we got to balance the scales here. But the only way we're going to actually have divine justice on this planet is if we are living in that truth, our truth. And our truth relates to our relationship with God. God in the Bible essentially wanted everyone on this planet to do the righteous and just thing. What does that mean to you? So some of you who've been haven't been avoiding your karma, you're going to get a rude awakening, okay? The others of you who've been saying, okay, God, that's fair. Okay, God, that's fair. And you're the warrior of truth, you're the warrior of light, whatever. You're being your authentic self. You're aligning with the energies of peace and tranquility. It's kind of like the temperance card there, because it looks like the temperance card with the angel here, right? If you've been doing this the whole time, you're going to get what's due to you. Because another group of you paid off your karma. And God's saying, okay, what's done is done. The scales are now balanced in my eyes, and now I'm going to give you what is due to you, what is rightfully yours. It's like a karmic payout. Okay? Hi, Elaine. So this is essentially what this is about. Okay. That truth. But that stems from your connection with God. Okay. Um, Hi, light in the world. How are you? Sure. Jason, if you can kind of reiterate the rules and stuff. Um, it depends, guys. And you've got to be honest with what was coming through here with yourself. Are you living a balanced life? Are you living a life of truth? Are you who you say you are? Are you living life like that? Or are you trying to be like somebody else? There's another group of you where there's something about something's being activated in your Libra placement in your chart. It's not just God finally giving you what's due to you because you paid your dues. There's someone coming in to do the righteous and just thing by you. They're coming in as their true, authentic selves. They're going to be completely different and they're going to be very honest and open with you. The divine is totally backing this up because apparently somebody here that you were dealing with, it's karmic or it's somebody from your past, perhaps. You've had certain life lessons to learn from this person. They've learned their lessons, you've learned their lessons, and they now know that they need to come in with their truth. And if you've been avoiding learning your life's lessons and you keep doing the same thing over and over again, going against God's will, trying to do it your way, trying to point the finger all the time, God's coming in to give you a rude awakening. What I'm also hearing when we're looking at it from a collective standpoint, like, I mean, because it is a collective reading, but there's something else that's going to be happening. Something else big is coming. And I know, Jason, you were talking about this. You think what's going on in the world right now is not fair? Just wait. As I said before the cards came out, it's going to get worse before it gets better. And some of you may be questioning God. Some of you may be questioning yourself or other people or your belief systems or whatever this is. This is like a breakdown of those belief systems, especially of what is fair and what is not. Who is right and who is not. What religion is right and which one isn't. There's no right or wrong, there just is. What remains standing after the tower falls is the divine truth. That is it. That is it. No religion, no creed, no culture, no whatever, no country, none. Everything falls to the ground, everything explodes, and the only thing left is God's truth, and that is it. So be prepared. We're going to go through some big thing here. God's really going to show us who he is. and probably come show you who you are. Because there's something here where some of you are not on the path of righteousness and justness. Some of you are not in the path of truth, your truth. Not somebody else's truth, not your parents' truth, not your ex-spouse's truth, not your kids' truth, not the truth of what you learned from you were a kid. Not the truth from governments, not the truth from other cultures or whatever. It's yours based on your relationship with God. Which is why the whole religion thing is so fucked up. I respect them. Don't get me wrong. But look where it's gotten us. It's segregated us instead of united us. Where's the unity and the fairness in that? Where's the truth in that? And everybody's like, you're wrong. You're wrong. You should believe in this. You should believe in that. You should be worshiping this. You should be whatever, whatever. Who said that? This world started without man. This world started with one entity, and it was God. And there was darkness. And then God said, let there be light. Hi, Jasmine. So we really need to come to terms with realizing we're not supposed to be taking sides. You know whose side we take, ladies and gentlemen? Put it in the comments. Whose side should we be taking? Let's see if you guys are that connected. As I drink some bubble tea. You guys now have the floor. Whose side should we be taking right now with everything on this planet? Is anybody seeing the weirdness in the chat? Because it says that one person's in the chat and like all you guys are talking. Like, what the fuck? Whatever. I know what's going on here. If you guys are typing stuff, I can't see it. Did Cody disappear? Guys. Those of you who are ready in your truth, just get prepared for some crazy shit. There you go. We take the divine side. We take God's side. We side with God. We side with the greater good of humanity. We side with unity. We side with unconditional love. We side with righteousness and justness according to God's will. We side with peace. We side with forgiveness and understanding and compassion. Those are the sides we should be taking. When you side with those things, you are right with God. Some religious people are like choking on their spit right now or on their coffee, on their food, falling out of their chairs. This is not even siding with Jesus Christ. He's Christ consciousness. He represented all those things that I was talking about we should side with. There's so many people like them who were preaching those things. God didn't bring Jesus Christ here for everybody to just side with him and say, oh, he's the only way to salvation. That is bullshit. And I am very close to Jesus. He's very, very present in my life, along with Mary Magdalene, because I am an incarnation of Mary Magdalene. Those two were preaching that type of stuff. Did you ever see Jesus pick a side? No. Did Jesus ever go around saying, like, um, if you think about who Jesus was siding with, he wasn't necessarily vouching for the chosen of God based on what was written in the Torah. Those who went to synagogue, those who went to temple, those who already had some sort of relationship with God. But guess what they were doing? They were lacking faith and they were poor in spirit. They had already assumed just because they believed in God and went to synagogue and temple that they were going to be saved, that they were going to be all fine and dandy. Everything was going to be copacetic. That's what Jesus came down here to teach. He's like, no, you need to be rich in the spirit. He was about being spiritual. He was about bringing you closer to God in your way. And he vouched for the unclean. He vouched for the sick. He vouched for the poor. He vouched for the lepers and all that stuff. For those who didn't believe in God, he was backing them up. Hello? He was backing up the people who had little faith, and he was helping them to restore that, to renew that. That's exactly what we're supposed to be doing as human beings. It's rebuilding the connection with God, the relationship with God, the divine, the creator. Not with someone that God sent in representation of him. He sends us down here to get other people to get back to him, if that makes sense. So many things have been so warped, it's not even fucking funny. And it's sad. And this is why we have the tower. Divine intervention. This is the shit you cannot avoid. You keep going on your own path. Nope, nope, I'm doing it. Nope, this is what I want to do. God's like, nah. And I know they talk about free will because we have that. But God says, okay, you want to pick that door? Guess what's behind it? Crazy shit. You want to keep picking that door instead of you picking the door that I'm telling you to walk through? Okay. That's on you. You make it more difficult for yourself. You don't have a life of peace, of balance. That's on you. You have a choice. You can't be blaming anybody else. You can't even allow anybody to destroy your inner peace either. That is on you. Not on anybody else. Not on God even. You don't have any balance, any tranquility in your life. You don't have like some sort of, not formality, but flow. It's on you. God intended every man, woman, and children to be in a state of flow, to be in a state of peace. But what do we tend to default to? War. And sure, they go hand in hand. And sometimes these things lead us to be more united. But is it really doing that? War is supposed to lead to peace. And we are in those nodes right now. The North Node is Aries, which is war. South Node is Libra, which is peace. And we have Libra at the bottom of the deck here. And you know what the Tower energy is? It is Mars energy. Could be Uranus too. But again, the only thing we should be seeking is divine truth. And that's going to look different for everybody. But the common denominator is God, but there's also peace, righteousness, and justness. Doing the righteous, the just thing amongst everyone. It doesn't matter what they did to you. It was for you to learn lessons because you have karmic lessons to learn on this in this lifetime. Honesty is everything. Integrity is everything. Divine truth is everything. But are you going to walk that path? Are you going to avoid it like the plague? You doing what you know is right, even when somebody did you wrong? Are you going to take that path? Are you going to avoid it? Are you going to say, no, that person doesn't deserve anything? Who are you to say that? Who are you to make that judgment? Do you have all the facts? I bet you $1,000,000 you don't, because I sure as hell don't. I could talk to God all day about certain things. He'll only give me certain information, but he's not going to give me everything either. I have no right to place judgment on anybody. Nobody on this planet Earth is going to know everything because the only one who does is God. So either this tower is going to like really mess you up, or it's going to be the greatest blessing you've ever seen to date. It depends. Where are you? God's not just going to come in, oh, yeah, they screwed you over. I'm going to go take care of it. But God's like, wait a minute, did you learn the lesson from why that person screwed you over? Why that didn't work out in your favor? Did you realize something? Did you analyze? Did you look into the truth of this? Did you do your research? Did you talk to me about it? It's hard to hear, yeah, because I've gone through this stuff myself. But God will restore justice. He will restore whatever it is that you're seeking some sort of not peace, but not retribution. It's something else. It's like you're seeking, okay, like when is it going to turn in my favor type of thing? When is it going to work out for me? After you paid your karmic debt, after you've learned your lessons, after you start to realize, okay, God, all that was fair. I'm living by your will and your will only. And I'm going to be in alignment with your truth. And I'm going to be who you called me to be. I'm going to live by the truth you've shown me. When you do that, your whole life starts to change. And so many things just start flowing like water and they start working in your favor. Because even when God pulls the rug from underneath you, you don't fall. You don't crumble. When you get to that point, you say, okay, that was a surprise. All right, that's fair. I got to keep moving forward. If God's doing this, causing this destruction, causing this surprise, this big thing, big sudden life change in our life, how are we going to handle it? Are we going to get all irate and poopy pants and giving the finger and being all like stompy, like little brats, like little toddlers? Like, no, I want it this way. I want it that way with the Backstreet Boys. No, I'm going to fix it myself. I'm going to go seek the justice myself. Be careful in doing that. You will get your ass handed to you. Because that's not God's way. God had this happen to get you to realize something because it wasn't your path. It's a huge course correction here. It's not part of who you are. It's not part of what your belief system is determined by God. Detour. Okay? It's like, you're driving and your GPS says, yeah, take this exit. But the GPS doesn't tell you that the exit's closed. What the hell? The GPS didn't say the exit's closed. Now what do I do? Do you pass it, rerouting, and then you don't have another exit for, I don't know, 20 miles? I'm exaggerating, but you get my point. Because there are some roads where you don't have another exit for a very, very long time, right? And then what do? You get all huffy and puffy and you start blaming. I should have left earlier. I should have, you should have done this in the GPS and you should have whatever, whatever, whatever. I should have taken a different route. Nothing happens by chance. Nothing happens by accident. So when you're driving and you see that exit is closed, it's closed for a damn reason. You don't go through the barricade, do you? No. Do you go through the cones or whatever is there? No. Or it's like you're driving on the highway and all of a sudden you run into an accident and you're stuck on the highway for hours and your whole day is shot. Everything happens for a reason. Unfortunately, even with accidents like that. That's hard for some people. God controls everything. So how are you going to respond to it? Hi, Rebecca. Oh no, I hope you feel better. Oh man. Hi, Felicity. I just saw you. Anyway, this is significant in so many ways. I was not expecting this. Sometimes I can feel tower energy. They surprised me with this one. So they want me to clarify it. I don't normally clarify, but I'm going to do that tonight. But there somebody's life is about to change for the better, like very dramatically. And God's coming in saying, okay, enough is enough. You've done your part. Now I'm coming in to give you the greatest shock of all time. Let me tell you, it's like last night. I was going to go for a walk in my usual neighborhood that's not here. And Jason knows this. And I said, God, I don't know. I'm bored. I want to go someplace different. Where do I go? I didn't feel like going to the beach because I ended up having to leave the house later than I planned. Detour. God said, go here. Anyway, so I went to this place that's about 15 minutes from this house, my parents' house. And I'm walking around. And usually every morning I ask God, thank you, God, for showing me more of your surprises, your magic, your shocks, and all such. And I say, God, I want you to shock me today. I want you to surprise me and have my jaw drop. Boy, did he do that yesterday. And I already said I was going with the flow. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I kept doing the same path where I was. And then I hear the one song that is so significant in my connection with my person playing on the speaker system at the World of Beer by the live band that was there. And then I run into the violinist, and I used to play violin. That's why I'm trying to get back into it, because I've been getting signs and synchronicities about the violin so much so, and they're guiding me to go back to playing that thing. It's right over there. But when I say shock and awe, and God's like, that's not even half of it. Some of you may be experiencing these shocks every now and again. These surprises. God loves to surprise his children. He's not going to tell us everything. He wants us to see him in all his glory. And for somebody here, people are going to see what he's doing with you, and the only way that they can determine how this happened to you is by God's grace and by his glory. God is going to get all the glory for whoever this is, for when your life suddenly changes for the better. And I get very strongly, there's a huge thing with money coming in for somebody. Like your financial situation is going to change because you've done your work. You've paid off your karmic debt. Every time God tried to throw a monkey wrench at you, that's tower energy. You took the monkey wrench and you put it in your tool belt. I say this often when that energy comes out. You don't try to dodge it. You don't try to pretend it's not there. You say, okay, wait, oh, okay. How am I going to use this tool? Oh, crap, God, I wasn't expecting that. And you're like, okay, God, that's cool. Thy will be done. Your path, your will, not mine. I'm just going to go follow what you're doing. Again, you're not blaming. You're not seeking vengeance. You're not seeking vindication. You're not going around saying they got to get their karma, or you're going around saying, "Well, I hope they get what's due to them." Right? Divine children of God don't say that. They don't go around saying you're going to hell. This is the wrath of God, and because you don't believe in this and you're not doing that, you're going to this place and shit like that. That's not who God is. He created every single one of us. Everyone. Do you really think he's going to create Jewish people and then make their life a living hell because of what they're believing in? Do you think he's going to obliterate the Hindus because of what they are believing in? God created everything and everyone. Why would he go destroy his children like that? Why would he destroy what he created? He does have a choice, but he does destruction in his own way. We destroy ourselves. God doesn't destroy man. How about that one? It's all about how we live our lives, ladies and gentlemen. It's all on us. It's understanding who we're supposed to be siding with. We know what Jesus would who Jesus would side with, don't we? He was even he was even doing the righteous and just thing with the Greeks, and they're a polytheistic religion. Well, then did he insult their religion? Did he go, you know, say crap about the Greeks, about the Syrians, about the what's the other one? Even with the Pharisees, are we acting like him in that way? I might get my ass kicked for this, but some people who think that they're living the way with Christ and stuff, they're really not, because they're forgetting how Christ treated everybody fairly. He didn't condemn anyone. He just wanted people to seek God. He said, follow me, not believe in me. He said, follow my teachings. Follow what I'm teaching you to be more like God. To follow his truth. What is right for you? Not going around thinking somebody's better than somebody else or somebody's religion is better than the other one or anything like that. Who's right? Who's wrong? You don't have a say in that. None of us have a say in that. That's God's doing. If you really want to look at things, God created all these things for us to learn from, for us to gain wisdom. If you really do your homework, guys, there is a common denominator with all religions, whether it's polytheistic or not. If you are that wise of a person, you would know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. But if you don't, you may need to do some homework. Holy shit. The Holy Spirit here is like on fire in my soul. Wow. All right. Let's see what this tower is about. Are you going to, Lord Jesus, Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary, Holy Spirit, and the archangels? Can you please clarify this tower for this collective? Please and thank you. Ah! You can't make it up. Judgment. I was talking about judgments at the bottom of the deck. It's Judgment Day, people. If you watch my feminine reading for October and you follow the guidance there, you ain't going to have no problem with this when God comes in. But if you didn't follow the guidance, God's going to show you a thing or two. Eight of Pentacles is clarifying the tower. I did say money for some of you. Some of you were so committed and dedicated to mission, your life's purpose. You heeded the call and you did what God asked you to do. You did the righteous and just thing. You learned to be your authentic self. You're preaching the word of God for how God tells you to speak it, the divine truth. You're teaching others divine truth, whatever this is. You left the 3D world. God told you to do what He's asked you to do, whatever capacity, and you listen. For those of you who are doing your life's purpose already, this is Eight of Pentacles is 9 to 5 jobs. It's work. If you left that thing to go follow your truth and to do what is right for you by following your calling, when you listen to God's warnings, you listen to God's messages, the archangels, whatever, you heeded the call, which led you to an awakening, which led you to a new life of understanding God better and understanding who you are and understanding your truth. Those of you who've already done this, you've left everything behind. You were committed. No matter what God was trying to do in your life or the enemy was trying to do in your life with the monkey wrenches, with mini tower moments or big tower moments even, complete upheaval, surprises, detours, all of it, but you continue to do what was right. You continue to do what God asked you to do without complaining, without blaming, without sitting there with your arms crossed and like, screw this, man. This is not the life I asked for. This is not your life. It's God's life for you. So those of you who heeded this, your life is about to take a sudden change for the better. There's a resurrection here, and it's so freaking crazy that I was talking about Jesus Christ because this is a resurrection card. What you thought was dead is now coming to life. This is also for some of you who are dealing with soulmates, counterparts. That's why I said someone's coming in completely different. They're coming as they are. That Nirvana song. Come as you are, come as you were, as I wanted you to be. Some of these masculines are being resurrected. It's the resurrection of the divine masculine Christ collective for some, because the feminine Christs have already been revived first. It's the renewal of the masculine Christ. And again, I say Christ, we're not talking about the resurrection of Jesus. We're talking about the resurrection of the masculine Christ. Christ is a consciousness. It's a title. It's not solely for Jesus Christ. And if you really want to look at the Torah, the name, the Messiah, there is not the Messiah. It's a Messiah. There are several Messiahs on this planet right now, and have been several Messiahs in past generations. Look it up. I looked that up for myself. And when I asked God about it, I meditated on it and I knew it was the truth because my light body exploded. Obviously, not literally. And God said, what you just read is truth. You go by your body's vibrations. So you've put in a lot of hard work, feminines. Your person has put in a lot of hard work. The masculine collective has put in a lot of hard work. Some of them, not all of them. Not yet. What you thought was dead and gone is now being revived. It's being renewed. It's being resurrected. I did say they're coming in brand new. Okay? They're coming in as a completely different person. You will still know it's your person. It's just that it's a renewal, just like how much you've changed by following your calling. I knew it because God told me the other day Saturn's gone direct. He's now coming in to judge everybody. Have you heeded the call? Have you walked away from those things that don't serve you? Are you living your purpose? Are you living your truth? Are you doing what God told you to do? For those of you who kept avoiding that call, God's coming in to do it for you. Those of you who've been indecisive, you've been questioning what God's been telling you to do, and you haven't taken action. There's a lot of major arcana here. God's coming in. Oh, okay, well, you know what? I'm doing it for you. And even after you start living your life's purpose, God's still going to throw in tower moments to see how you handle them, to see if you're going to be dedicated and committed. You're going to stick to what God asked you to do. Even when you lose everything, even when you have very little money in the bank, even when you know your world's falling apart, you're like, no, God told me to do this. I'm sticking by it. I'm sticking by it. I'm sticking by it. And Saturn is gone. It went direct today, the 4th of November. He's going to do his checks. Saturn is the Lord of karma. Have you been disciplined? Have you checked your belief systems? Are you still being influenced by other people and their truth? Right? And even what I'm telling you guys, right? It's guidance. It's coming from them. You take it back to God. If there's something that sits weird with you, you go to God about it, not anywhere else. But if you feel this fire in your belly when I'm speaking, if you're getting goosebumps, if you feel motivated and driven, like some of you are saying like amen and preach in the comments, that's pretty fucking awesome. If you're doing that, then what's coming through here, you're resonating it, and it's part of your truth. And I can't force truth at anybody's throats. I'm just channeling what they want me to say. There's also judging other people. Judging other people's professions, people's money, people's belief systems, people's behaviors, whatever. Again, I said we don't judge. There's also judging mission work. This is the Dharma card. This is total mission work with the Eight of Pentacles and Judgment. This is following your life's purpose, your calling, your Dharma, and sticking to it. Being diligent and committed, mastering your craft. And God, even the enemy tried to throw you off because they both do it. Every time I get thrown these things, and it's always got, okay, let's see if she does her work today. Let's see if she did whatever, whatever, whatever. Every time. Is Jess going to still do it? Oh, let's have this happen to her. Oh, let's have this detour. Oh, let's throw this at her. Let's throw that at her. I'm not going to lie. It gets frustrating as all hell. But I know I have a job to do. And the enemy has been on me like flies on shit. Jess, nobody cares about your stuff. Jess, only people only want to come in because blah 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 blah. People only want this. People only want that. They don't want to listen to you. You know, you're not good enough. You should give up now, right? Because my channel was doing very well like 2 years ago, and then it nearly flatlined. And I'm like, what the fuck, right? And I said, this is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. And I was like, wait. My ego's kicking in. And then there was a cycle every time, right? I had people say things to me, right? People thought I was crazy to do this stuff. Nah, God called me to it. God called me to it. God called me to it. I have a very, very different path. God really like put me on some crazy path, but I'm all for it. And it's not easy when you're being called to do something that is different than everybody else, when you're told to leave your career, your 9 to 5 job, and then next thing you know, you do that and you still committed to mission and you still lose everything and it's a back-to-back thing and you're like, this is funny. I keep losing all this stuff. What gives, God? Because I'm doing what you've asked me to do. But then you continue forward. You continue on. Even when you don't have the money, even when you've lost everything, even when it just seems like nobody's paying attention to your work or whatever the hell it is that you're doing, the projects you're creating, you know, the guidance you're giving, whatever it is that you're doing for mission, and nobody seems to be recognizing it, working with you, whatever it is, you keep doing it because there is a purpose in what you are doing for others. And God wants to see if you're going to be that damn dedicated no matter what the hell is going on in the physical world. That's faith right there. That's commitment. And when you're committed to God's purpose for you, no matter what the fuck happens in your life, He is going to reward you like you would not believe. These are getting rewards and accolades and money and things for the hard work that you've put into your craft, your business, your projects. He sees the work you've done. You may have been doing this for 8 years with no results, but you stuck to it because you knew there was an end in sight. You knew, okay, God told me to do it. I got to trust that God's got to give me a breakthrough or God's got to make this turn around somehow. And for those of you who've been doing this, He is doing that now. This is going to happen very, very quickly. Sometimes I heard another tarot reader say that the Tower card is like 7 to 8 days. Others of you are still stuck in this cycle of working too hard. All work and no play makes Tom a dull boy. Something like that. I know it's not Tom, but they had me say it. Is it Johnny? That's funny because I passed by Johnny's house on my walk today. His old house. We used to be like a boyfriend girlfriend thing in the 3rd grade. That was so long ago. It was freaking funny. Anyway, I don't know why I said that, but I did. This is like working the midnight oil. Grinding and grinding and grinding. And, no, I got to make money. No, I got to do this. No, I got to look good. I got to do all this work so I can get the promotion. I got to whatever. But is that really your life's purpose? Probably not. You can be dedicated, diligent, committed to mission, but you don't have to work your ass off. That is a misconception in this 3D world about Well, if you work really hard, you make the big bucks. If you put in all these hours, you're going to get this, blah, 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 blah. That is man's way. That's not God's way. There are big ass things happening here. This is also doing the inner work to achieve self mastery. Eight of Pentacles. If you haven't been doing the inner work, which ties into doing what you love to do, God's changing your trajectory very, very quickly. He's got to blindside you in a sense. No, you're not doing the work. You're not dedicated to doing the mission work, doing your inner work. Okay, here we go. You're not heeding the call. Okay, I'm going to do it for you. I'm doing it for you. You're not following the divine guidance. You're passing judgment on the divine guidance you're being given. Well, God's going to teach you a thing or two about not following that. God's in control, guys. A smaller group of you've been continuing to do what you love regardless. You've also had unwavering faith. Somebody's about to get significantly rewarded for their unwavering faith and their patience and dedication to mission. They've seen how hard you've been working, what you've built, even how hard you've worked on yourself. That you are continuing to do what you love to do, which gives you a complete state of peace and happiness. And when God tells you to rest, you rest. You take pride in your work. You honor your work and you honor the work of others too. And you learn from them. This is a learning card. I heard learner's permit. You were the student for a while. And maybe some of you were also, as you were learning, you were teaching as part of your life's purpose. We're always going to be students, guys. There's no such things as experts, right? I don't believe in experts. You cannot possibly know everything. That to me is an expert. The only one who's an expert is God. You can be a master at something, not an expert, because you're not going to know all the facts. You're not going to know everything. So somebody here, while they're working up to higher levels, they're still learning as they go along. And as they learn, they teach. They learn, they teach. They're the student for a time, then they teach. And they're a student of God, right? Or they study other things, right? This is research. Taking classes, looking up things, and okay, I learned about this, and let me see how God wants me to utilize this in my mission work. It's like my aura cleansing that God wanted me to start doing. And God said, actually, Archangel Raphael was the one who said, Jess, you're ready for this now. You've learned a lot up till now. You've practiced. This is practice, practice, practice makes perfect. You've done some research. You learned some other techniques. Now you're going to start doing aura cleansing and doing aura readings, because I put those in my Divine Feminine, Divine Masculine readings. I also do those sessions individually. If you're interested in that, they're amazing sessions, by the way. If you do an aura cleansing, even for me, it's liberating. This is liberation right here, okay? And God said, okay, I want you to start looking up auras and colors, right? Color therapy. Start researching this stuff. Start looking up these things. Start trying to become more knowledgeable with this. And then God said, okay, I want you to offer this as a service. I said, wait. I gotta learn more. I gotta get better at this. And God says, no, you don't. Because when you get to a vibration where you are highly elevated with your gifts and your talents, because that's Eight of Pentacles too, your gifts and your talents, utilizing them for others, you get to a state in your journey where the amount of information that you study or the things that you learn, you research, it's only because it's reminding your soul that you've done it before. So when you go ahead and do it without having to do extra studying or take extra classes, when Archangel Raphael or God says, just do the thing, we will guide you. Your soul will remember how you did that stuff in past lifetimes. It's exactly what happened to me. And I said, oh my God, I didn't even know I could do this. It's when you reach certain timelines and gifts get activated. Okay. Hi, Ashika. Hi, Shannon. Oh my God, Butch Tarot is here. Hey, Butch, you are awesome, by the way. I'm going to shit my pants right now. My heart goes out to you if you're still here. I just looking at the chat. Hopefully it didn't go away. If Butch is still here, hopefully he's still here. My heart goes out to you, dude, because I've been reading your comments, your community stuff. I love how open and honest you are. So blessings to you. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh my God, I feel a little bit nervous because he's here. Or he was. Anyway, so if you've been called to do something, you stick to it. Okay? You stick to it. And trust me, I know, guys, because this has been hard for me. I've been doing this for years. And it's like, I don't know, God, am I going to get anywhere? But I know God's like, Jess, I have a purpose for you. I need you to do something. You got to stick to it. Because when you're that committed, God sees your heart posture, which means you're committed to God. You're committed to being of service to others. And a lot of other people do something similar to what I'm doing for money, for show, for the views, for the likes, for the shares and stuff. But that's not your purpose. You can't take that with you when you go to heaven. You can't, it doesn't really serve you well, does it? Might boost your ego a little bit, but what does it really mean? Are you really changing people's lives or are you enabling their behavior? That's a huge difference. We don't want to be enabling other people's poor behavior. Okay? Oh my God, I can't believe Butch Terror was here. This is freaking awesome. I guess I don't know how long ago that was, but damn it. Anyway, things are going to be happening individually, guys, and they're going to be happening as the collective. Like the whole world is going to be experiencing a tower moment, is what I'm hearing. It's definitely Judgment Day. Okay. Remember, whose side are you going to be on? It's like Star Wars. What side are you going to be on? You're going to be a Jedi? You're going to be like, you're going to do what Darth Vader did. And there's no judgment against Darth Vader either. Right? Why am I hearing Eddie Vedder? Okay, that's true. That's Pearl Jam, right? Somebody here likes Pearl Jam, or maybe Eddie Vedder's spirit is around here. What am I going to say? even this is going to sound crazy, but even having compassion for Darth Vader is important. Because remember, if you go to those other movies, there's a story behind it. He was Anakin Skywalker, right? Look who he was before. But look where he ended up, right? It's a choice. We can't pass judgment on the choices that people make, especially if they choose the dark. Okay? You can choose the dark and come back to the light. That's all great, fine, and dandy. But it's kind of like what happened to Hitler. I actually had a conversation with Jason about this yesterday. Look at his childhood. Look at what happened to him. And then he just got warped in the brain. I don't know what his chart looks like, but it's like he he went that route. You can call me crazy as much as you want, but from what I know, and I don't know that much, but I have compassion for that guy. And I know that sounds nuts, but I do. But that's who I am because it's like he didn't know where to turn to. He didn't get the help he needed. He didn't have the love he needed, probably. And sure, I'm not condoning what he did. It's not the righteous and just thing, but people are going to make some grave mistakes in their lives because he couldn't do whatever the hell else he needed to do in his life. He just went, well, you know what? Screw this. I'm going to take this route and whatever. We're all born divine, okay? Nobody is born evil. Now, one person on this planet is born evil. It's a choice. That's why I love the Star Wars series because we choose what side we're going to be on. It's either the dark or the light, okay? If you look at Star Wars, look at all the Jedis. Weren't they different types of star systems? Cultures? I don't think religion wasn't in it. Obviously not. There's a point there, everybody. Wow, I just realized that. Did Star Wars ever talk about religion or anything, any belief systems? Not that I know of. But if you look at all the different Jedis, they didn't look like Luke Skywalker, did they? Nope. They all came from different planets, different moons, God knows where else, but they were all fighting for the what? For good, for the light, for the righteous and just thing. They all got together. Didn't matter what they look like. Didn't even matter the skin color because some of those characters are darker than Luke Skywalker and everybody else, right? Everybody coming from different planets. And they're planets, guys. This is really resembling countries and things, right? But did they talk about religion? No. Oh, you can't be a Jedi because you're not white. You can't be a Jedi because you're not from this planet. Oh my God, what an epiphany that I just have with freaking Star Wars. Thank you, God. Do you know, again, I still can't fathom how brilliant that movie was made. It says so much, but so many people still don't get it. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Star Wars and Chewbacca and the Star Troopers and what I'm forgetting all the other stuff. R2D2, C3PO, and Layla, Princess Leia, Han Solo, Jabba the Hutt, Boba Fett. Like, I mean, anyone can choose the dark and anyone can choose the light. But even when they choose whatever, we're not here to pass judgment. Yeah, the Ewoks. Hi, Ashika. I'll put you on the list. Jason, we're going to have to go through the list again. Oh, look, Queen of Swords is at the top of the deck. She's all about freaking truth right there. Mars. What's going on, Mars? Sure. If you guys are new, again, if you want to be put on a free list, just go ahead and put your name here. But I'm going to do it differently. I'm not going in order. Spirit's going to tell me who goes first, who goes whatever, okay? But Jason's going first because he made a donation. I may not do free readings for everybody, all right? It depends. But I'm not going to go in order, okay? And I'm not doing love readings. If you're on the free list, I've been guided not to do love readings. If you want a love reading, you can make a donation. All right? Because those on the free list, there's something bigger that you need to hear than being on the donation list, okay? Anyway, so again, like Star Wars, if you've watched those movies, really take a good hard look at what they're trying to convey here. It's not just a fad. It's not just some sort of phenomenon. I mean, the intent behind it really supersedes those times, I think. Okay. It's quite fascinating to me. But you see, even in movies, when we try to push that out, we don't see it. We might be all for it, but may the force be with you. Really? Do you know how many people are going around saying, may the force be with you? It's kind of like peace be with you when you're in Catholic Church. People going around saying, may the force be with you, and they're actually not acting that way. Oh, it's like my brother, my sister. Oh, yeah, you're my brother, you're my sister. And it's kind of like they got a sword behind their back. Like the Shadow Queen of Swords. They have a knife behind their back. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're going to be friends forever, whatever. Until you go against my religion, until you go against my belief systems, until you say something about my belief systems and my truth or whatever. Again, and I know even sometimes, like when I'm saying these things, it's like I'm wondering, oh my God, am I trying to like push an agenda? But I don't want to be saying that, but it's more of trying to get people to see the truth for what it is. But the main important thing is to go back to God for it. Go back to divine, whatever you call it. But I have been called to utilize the term God in this case. Okay. I'm not going to, um, you know, chastise you for calling it the divine or calling it the creator, right? It should be one of the same. But for me, I use God, right? I can't be dictating that, but you know, but even then, I can't really uh, judge your own belief systems. I'm more just you, some of you trying to go to God for these things. Okay? But anyway, so it's going to be different for everybody. This judgment day is going to happen very differently. If you keep being indecisive and you're doubting your mission, you're doubting leaving those jobs or whatever it is, you're doubting leaving that materialistic world behind, God's gonna be like, it's not your path, so I'm doing it for you. I do have to say, some of you have been warned for a while. And I'm not saying that you're an idiot or anything like that. That's not what this is. Again, this is God's doing. I'm just channeling what they want me to say. But she is the one who tells you what you need to hear not what you want to hear. All right? This is again why I'm talking more about some serious shit and I'm not doing love readings. And again, I'm not knocking on those who do love readings all the time. Maybe this may be a call to action for some of them to kind of start deviating away from that and start speaking more truth or teaching other things, incorporating that with the love. I don't know. I can't tell anybody how to run their channel, but I mean, again, that's why I don't do the love stuff. It's so saturated. We need to start to love ourselves and love one another instead of going after some soulmate or some freaking boyfriend, girlfriend, or some twin flame. We've got a job to do. We've got to be these warriors of light and truth before anything else. Right? It's really, really, really important for understanding what we're really called here to do. Cozy coffee. I almost thought that was Desiree for a minute. I'm like, no, that's not her thing. Sure, cozy coffee. I will add you to the list. Yes, love ourselves before we can love others. Oh my God, Ishika, are you really? Rachel Carson? You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's the elementary school my son went to in Maryland. Holy shit. I'm having so many shit in my pants moments today, it's not even funny. Look, my guys are saying we're not done yet. All right, God, are we done? No, we're not. I need to pull a guidance card. I love this deck. This is such a glorious deck. It's Seasons of the Witch Mabon Oracle by Lorraine Anderson and Juliet Diaz. Diaz was actually my maiden name. It is my son's last name, obviously. It's funny. I used to be Jessica Diaz. I'm going to be completely honest. All right. No insult to my father or my family name, but I do like the sound of Diaz better than Ortiz. I'm going to be very honest with you guys. But I'm an Ortiz. I'm not a Diaz. I became a Diaz by marriage. Right. Anyway, I had to say that. Yeah, Ishika. My son went to Rachel Carson Elementary in Gaithersburg. So that's freaking crazy that you are an incarnation of her. What guidance do we have for this collective, Holy Spirit? Ooh, campfire. Anybody got a campfire going on right now? I so wish I could do this, but I don't. I have to go tell my parents to get a fire pit. Maybe I can convince them. It's funny because I'm having these virtue scapes on my on YouTube on my TV here. There's a campfire. Well, it's a fire pit, but same difference. Number 6, do not fear opening your mouth and allowing your tongue to speak. Oh my God, you guys. Look, what was I saying? Speak your truth. Listen to me. I know there are tarot readers watching this, okay? You are being guided to either switch up something on your channel or start speaking truth, and whatever comes through you as you're channeling, you say it. You don't hold back from it because you're going against God. You're going against your purpose. And I'm not insulting you here by saying this. This is coming through me because you're going to be rewarded for channeling what they want you to say. Even if it's difficult, even if people are going to hate you, even if people are going to say, I'm not going to follow you anymore, I'm going to unsubscribe, I'm going to blah, blah, blah. Do you know how many subscribers I've lost in the past couple of months? I don't give a shit. Because if they can't deal with my truth or YouTube is fucking something up with my channel, I don't give a shit. YouTube doesn't rule my life. The subscribers don't rule my life. Those numbers don't rule my life. God does. The only person that I need to be pleasing right now is God. He's going to be the one to reward me at the end of the day. As long as I'm continuing to do this, allowing myself to open my mouth and my tongue to speak the divine truth. Okay? Because I said at the beginning, I know a lot of people think that I'm negative. It's like what's his name? David Palmer, the Leo King. It's Cam White. He's an astrologer. They're both astrologers. Other people. There's somebody else because I was watching the Leo King's talk with oh God, I forgot his name. I didn't finish watching it, but even he speaks truth too. I can't remember his name. Shit. Anyway. If people start coming at you, ooh, that's really negative. It's negative. It's negative. It's reality. It's reality. It's reality. Because maybe it triggers you in a way. I can't be all rainbows, unicorns, and puppies. Right? So if you're holding back from that truth because you're fearing judgment, right? It's like all the stuff I've been saying on my channel. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to get my ass kicked. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm saying this. But I'm so confident that I'm going to be backed up by God. He's got my back. The archangels got my back as long as I'm doing what they call me to do, as I speak what they want me to speak without fear of retribution, without fear of chastisement, without fear of anything. I'm more of a proponent of peace and truth than anything else. So those of you who are being called to do this, this is the time to not be fearful of being judged, of being ridiculed, of being persecuted, because a lot of you were persecuted in past lives because you were doing the righteous and just thing. You were following the divine truth of God and speaking it. Some of you had your tongues cut out in a past life. Some of you were burned at the stake. Some of you were beheaded. Some of you were waterboarded. Some of you had, I said beheaded. Some of you were stretched where your limbs fell off, like torture chambers and stuff. Some of you were shot execution style. Okay? I'm not saying that's happening this lifetime, but a lot of you, that's what happened in the past, which could be stemming from why some of you are still fearful of this. Like Joan of Arc, right? She was burned at the stake. She knew it was coming, but she's the warrior of light. She's the warrior of truth. She had Archangel Michael backing her up. Okay? She did what God asked her to do. And she had a short life, but she did what God asked her to do. Now she's remembered for what she did. She made a huge impact in France, right? And it reverberated throughout the world. So, I mean, what kind of impact do you want to make in this life? Do you want to be known for holding the truth and maybe being a coward towards that? Or do you want to be bold and brave and speak up? It's a choice. Bottom of the deck is coming a darkness. All the light is dimming. Life is withering at the core. Are you ready? Well, there's a tower right here. This is the tower in this deck. We got two towers, guys. If you are a Capella member, If you can download my free app, and you can get free weekly readings, and you can read my life stories at the Capella Crew Forum if you want to. Okay? The weekly reading, was it this week or last week? It was that card, the Coming of Darkness card. The storm is brewing for some of you. I'm hearing a call to arms. Okay? Something's about to happen for some of you. Or something life changing is going to happen, and people are going to be like, how the hell did you end up here? Don't make it up. Don't make excuses. Say, you know what? God called me to do it. This is God's will. This is God's doing. If that's the assistance you need, then that would be what you need to tell other people. Right? We have 6 and a 7. We have like a progression here. So the campfire card talks about telling stories, seek advice from others, and moral of the story. Your higher self chose this card because it may be time to seek out the help of others. You might find unexpected support, knowledge, or inspiration from someone who is more experienced and has a lot more stories to tell. Or you may. I was just talking about putting my stories on the Capella Crew Forum, guys. Listen, you don't have to have a paid membership. You could just check what I put out there and get your weekly reading if that's all you need. But I mean, getting a paid Capella membership is really going to be worth your while. Anyway, you may find unexpected support, knowledge, or inspiration from someone who is more experienced and has a lot more stories to tell. Or you may find there are many people who have indeed walked in your shoes. Even the most consistently successful people have experienced failure and challenges, like myself. Being willing to listen to those who have come before you can help build your strength and give you hope that you can also overcome the obstacles you are facing. Campfire could also mean an older mentor might be available to you now or will enter your life very soon. Welcome their advice and ask as many questions as you can. They may be able to offer a great deal of assistance if you're willing to approach them with humility and listen to what they have to say. What was I saying? If you've been here for a bit, I'm offering, it's a Halloween offer. Halloween's over, but it doesn't have to be. For $25.55, you can ask any 2 questions you want, and I will answer them. Even though on my website it says it's like 20 minutes, I had to put a time there. The ones I've been doing, they're longer than that. I'm going to answer your questions for as long as I need to because I go by the will of God, not by me. I don't time box myself. It says here, welcome their advice and ask as many questions as you can. Okay? Now, you may get a question answered here, but maybe you have like 5 questions to ask, right? Or something. Maybe you have all these things that you need assistance with, right? That maybe you were led here that I can help you with. But again, I can't force you to do anything. But again, if you go to capellawellness.com or you click on the service link below to my website, the link to my website below, for $25.55, you can ask any 2 questions and I will answer them truthfully. All right. It says they may be able to offer a great deal of assistance if you're willing to approach them with humility and listen to what they have to say. Okay. I don't laugh in your face. I don't say, oh, you fucking idiot, like you fucked up. No. I will tell you the truth and say, hey, you got to stand up for yourself. You got to say no. You got to stop dating that person. You got to stop eating that thing. You got to stop whatever. You got to take accountability for your actions. But I say it with love. Those people who tell you what you need to hear as opposed to what you want to hear, they are the ones who are in your corner. They are the ones who will love you the way God does. Because I know God has given me the cold hard truth plenty of times. He will even get a little bit angry and say, Jess, what have I told you? Right? Why are you doubting? Like, he gets stern with me sometimes. And I have to, like, okay, God, okay, God, okay, God, right? God does get like that. He's God. Okay. This card could also mean you may find yourself in a mentor position, that someone else has sought out your knowledge and guidance. If that is the case, trust that others see you in what you see in your own heroes. Be generous with your expertise and be the kind of person who offers the same motivation you'd hope to receive for yourself. So either you need to find a mentor. I talked about with the Eight of Pentacles over there, being the student, mentorship. Either you are going to be learning from some mentor, or you are going to be more elevated to mentoring more people. It depends where you are at. And some of you are going to be learning from this person, and this person is going to teach you the way, and this you will eventually become the teacher, right? But you will also still end up learning as you go along. So the coming of darkness, I tell you, man, like, you can't make it up. It's like freaking. I'm hearing like the resistance and the first order. Preparing, coming of darkness. Your higher self chose this card because a storm is about to hit, and it's a warning to take steps now to prepare for darker times ahead. All cycles must come to an end. It's common to hear the phrase, and this too shall pass, in reference to difficult situations. Rarely, however, is this advice given for good times. Perhaps it's critical to enjoy periods of abundance, happiness, but it's also important to remember that the good cycles of life will also pass at some point. The tables will turn, and while you can't do anything to stop the natural ebb and flow, you can lessen the blow as much as possible. Be prepared. I said something. I think I said the tables are turning, did I not? Something's about to do a 180, and it depends. Some of you, this is not going to be easy. Some of you, it's the end of what is called a good life. Others of you, you've been through the ringer. Now you're going to have the good life. When you receive this card, consider where you need to take steps to be better prepared moving forward. Is it time to open or bulk up a savings account? Do you need to do more research, be ready with an elevator pitch, or get business cards made? Perhaps you have seen some instability with your employer, and it might be time to consider looking for another job. The signs are right in front of you, and the first thing that gives you a feeling of uneasiness is likely when you will experience some challenges moving forward. Okay? Some of you, this is going to be a very big challenge that is coming up. But listen when I tell you, all towers are blessings in disguise. The challenging, difficult ones where you are completely uprooted, there's a lot of wisdom to be gained there. Okay? It could be about health. Towers are sudden job loss. You get hit with a sudden illness, or somebody around you has a sudden illness, or the world crumbles around you. There is a big omen about dark times ahead for the planet. Be prepared. You are all being called to be of the light, but this is more of being violet light, the crystalline light, not red light. Red light is a low frequency, okay? It's purposeful, but it's low frequency. Depends where you're at. Got to be honest with yourself. Those of you who've already gone through the ringer, you've left the job, you've lost everything, you're still following your purpose no matter what the fuck happens in your life. It's going to be a good cycle. It's going to be a good tower. All right. There's something here for somebody. I did say something about money all of a sudden flooding in, or people are going to be clamoring for your assistance to mentor them with something. Like if you have a business, you've been working hard on that business or something, and all of a sudden you get bombarded with calls bookings, emails, whatever. Okay. That is for somebody here with this tower moment. I mean, it's like crickets for years, for months, and then blam. It's like, oh my God. Because this card did say, are you ready for the elevator pitch? Or do you have your business cards ready? I'm going to be very honest. I ran out of business cards a long time ago, and I'm like, oh shit. I made some on my own, but I need to go get them professionally printed. But, you know, I've been dealing with my stuff with my own finances, right? But I've been making do with that. So, did I read Campfire? I did, didn't I? I think I lost my mind. Roscoe. Yep, there's going to be a lot of uncomfortability for some of you, a lot of uneasiness. Look, you guys, some of you know my story about me losing practically everything last year. Last year was massive test of faith for me. And even then, I kept at it. I'm like, God, what's happening? Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, have faith. Trust me, have faith, right? But you know God was doing with me? He was building me up. He was helping me master my craft, enhance my gifts, my talents, and my skills, right? Learning more about my abilities, learning more about what I'm capable of, all these things. And God's like, I need to see if you're really serious about this. Faith without works is dead, right? If you're really shooting for the big things in life, you got to put in the effort. You got to do the hard work. And that includes working from the inside out. Yeah, the campfire thing is the mentor stuff. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, even opening your mouth and your tongue to speak is not just about you speaking your truth on a platform or something. It's also speaking up, you know, speaking your truth with a justice card and saying, "Hey, I need help. Hey, can you mentor me? Hey, I'm struggling with this. I see you've been able to manage and you've been able to get through this. We have a commonality. We have a common story here. There could be that for some of you too. You can't asking for help is not a sign of weakness. This message keeps coming up, man. I mean, some of you may be able to avoid. Remember, soften the blow. Okay, it's like when I had to suddenly leave my house and everything, my whole life changed in 1 month, guys. I had to give up 90% of my stuff. I lost my house when I was driving down here after I stayed at my sister's house to drop off my cat. I even had to give up my cat. Okay. I was hoping to keep the cat, but I had to give the cat to my sister before I moved down to Florida. I missed that cat like you wouldn't believe. But anyway, God's plan. I have to have faith that I'll get her back. I know I'll get her back, but it's just like, oh my God, I had to lose my cat too. And I actually channeled that in some of my readings 2 years prior. All right. I know people look at me like, how the hell is she still doing this? How does she still look healthy? How is she still happy? How is she not miserable? How is she not cursing God out? Right? It's because God was preparing me for the biggest tower moment of my life. And I owe it all to building this up, which is why I'm wearing this shirt. Forwarding all, yes, I'm touching my boobs. Forwarding all issues to heaven. I've never seen this before. If you're curious, I got this on Amazon, right? God said, I need you to get another faith shirt. And I said, okay, why? For this reason. You just got to have that faith and trust, guys, no matter what the hell happens. God's going to back you up. but I know it's hard. It's hard as all hell, okay? I've been through it, and I'm still standing, right? The world crumbled around me, but I'm still standing. I didn't fall down with the ship. The ship capsized, but I was able to swim to safety, whatever. But it's all God. I give God all the credit. He gets all the glory because without God, I would have not been able to handle that at all. Amongst other things, because even when I came here, I went through some other challenging things. God was prepping me. He was prepping me. He was prepping me. So we're going to get one more guidance card, and then we're going to do the donation readings. And I will talk to God and my archangels to see who's going to go first on the free list. Okay? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Seers. If you're curious, if you've never seen this deck before, this is my Star Interior Power deck that I created. It is available for sale in the description box. I also have my... By the way, this deck is awesome for your inner masculine work, okay? The Divine Masculine Spoken Words deck that's here. If you're interested in ordering those decks, you can check out the description box. If you become a paid Capella member, even if you have a 7-day free trial, you will get a coupon sent to you to get discounts off of these decks, okay? I also have these for sale on Etsy, but no offense to Etsy, but Etsy tends to kind of sort of rob you with all the fees and stuff. So I do have my own shop on capellawellness.com. If you click on shop, you can order the decks there if you feel drawn to. All right. There we go. Thank you, Holy Spirit. 1111, your thoughts and beliefs are aligned with your truths. You may be seeing this a lot. Yes, we know this is the twin flame number and people piss their pants when they see it, but this is also a bigger message about either your thoughts and beliefs are aligned with your truths or you need to get them into alignment. What did I say? This is just confirming what I channeled, guys. I don't need to say about it anymore. Talk about it anymore. Listen closely. Listen closely to the guidance you're given. There's a big warning because there's a storm hitting for quite a few of you, and it's going to happen very differently for everyone. Saturn's now doing his runs. He's doing a target run too. Somebody's doing a target run. No. Yeah. If somebody is in the West Coast, it's 9:23. Or somebody, yeah, somebody's doing a target run. Or somebody likes to do target runs, or somebody's thinking about doing a target run. Anyway, listen closely to your divine guidance. Listen closely to the divine guidance here and whatever else you've been picking up on. Trust in what you are hearing. Trust in what you're being guided towards. Oh my God. Now the cards want to fall out of my hands. Look. 555, major life changes are coming. You can't make it up, guys. This deck is so powerful, it's not even funny. Okay? And as I say that, look what card I'm picking up. You are more powerful than you realize. Oh, by the way, my moderator, Jason, he has his own channel too. Jason, put your channel in the comments, in the chat. If you haven't illuminated the thumbs up button, I would appreciate it if you do. You can still share this with other people to bring them in because I'm going to do the personals now. Jason uses his deck for his work too. He can tell you how helpful this is, but you have to understand you have more power than you think. You're stronger than you think. You're more brilliant than you think. You're more capable than you think. Okay? You are more powerful to withstand whatever this tower might be for you. Okay? It comes from within, not anywhere else. I can give you all the guidance you need. God can talk to you as much as he needs to. You can get guidance from whomever else, whatever else. But unless you go within to bring that power out of you, then you're missing the point. Remember what I said about If you're going around pointing fingers and blaming everybody else, no. You're more powerful to overcome your life's challenges, to overcome those people who screw you over, who betray you, whatever this is. Forgiveness is called here, is needed here. You have the ability to withstand any storm. But the one thing that's going to get you through that is God, the divine, your relationship with Him. Yes, Jesus is part of that too, but God's like, He's just part of the equation. Give them some space. Maybe you need to give yourself some space. Yeah, Jason went to Target. I was wondering if that was you. Oh, Cody's on the free list? I didn't see him ask for one. Oops. I don't know. Cody, are you even here? Roscoe. Hi Gina. How are you? Jason, can you please like give him the 411? Listen to me. If you know you are not on your path, if you've gotten off the path, you really need to be honest with yourself because it's at the bottom of the deck. Get back on your path. It's like some of you want to throw in the towel. It's not fair. I should be getting this. I deserve. I did. Blah, 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 blah. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Be like Elsa. Just go out there with fling your cape out there and just start singing in an ice castle. Whatever the fuck. She needed to get back on her path, right? Look what her parents did. Conceal, not feel. Do you know how warped that is for a child? Look what it did for her. So if you're dealing with a masculine guys or you're dealing with some other people, again, maybe they're just not speaking their truth or they're not being nice to you or something, leave them alone. Give them room to breathe. Give them some time. You know what's crazy? The bottom of my masculine deck, I'm going to have to pull from here. Look what it says already. This is for, I did this for somebody's reading. I'm going through a tough time right now. I just need more time and need some space. And the chimes are going off in my little thing up there, if you can't hear them. If you are pushing somebody to speak, stop. This is the tower moment for a lot of you. Okay? Or some of you were being thrown around, tossed about, boat capsized, you lost your raft, you lost the boat, whatever, things going off, barricades, detours, and you stayed on your path. For those of you who stayed on your path, really good changes are coming. I said They're major. They're major. Either way, God is coming to shock in awe the collective one way or another. One way or another. See, it's divine timing is here. Ah ha ha. You know why? Isn't Saturn the father of time? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not. Divine intervention. Apparently, the stars have aligned for something to happen. Top of the deck, 777. It's time to reap what you've sown. Expect miracles. If you are on your path or you get back on your path, yeah, you're going to reap what you've sown. I said karmic justice, the karmic payout. That is a lucky number. That's the jackpot, as I said, right? That jackpot, you got to be a co-creator of miracles yourself. Excuse me. You got to do your part. So, because I'm getting messages from the masculine collective, let's pull a card for them. What do the masculines want to say to the feminines at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. This is weird because Butch's name is coming through me. But what I want to say is there's some other masculines here or something I'm getting. And again, it doesn't have to be male or female, but masculine energy, predominantly masculine, about having a hard time asking for help. Okay. As I said before, asking for help is not a sign of weakness. Okay. Sure, if you're working with somebody to like kind of not whip you into shape in a way, yes, but when they're giving you that truth, like you will feel relieved by it, right? You're gonna feel a sense of peace when you start to realize what it is that you need to work on, what it is you need to release, what demons you need to cast out, what monsters need to be, you know, just the skeletons out of the closet. We are in Scorpio season still, okay? It's a great time to do some serious purging. So we have, I'm still dealing with karmic people and situations. Please let me handle this on my own. See, for some of you, that's what that give them that space card is about. Dude, let them handle their own stuff. They have their own karmic lessons to learn, just as you do, their own things. Maybe they have kids, okay? Maybe they're dealing with legal battles. The justice card is at the bottom of the deck there. You can't learn people's lessons for them. There's a big influence with Saturn here, guys. They have to clear out their own karmic contracts just like you do. You cannot do that for them. And if this is an energy, if you somebody here keeps either getting readings on the karmic, looking up YouTube videos about the karmic stuff, stop it. You are actually wasting your energy by doing that. Now, I'm not chastising somebody if you're a reader who does those things. That is up to you. That's not what I'm talking about here. But if you're the one who's going around trying to see what the heck the karmic is doing or whatever, you are wasting your time and your energy. You're giving your power away to the karmic when you do that. Start focusing on your health, your wealth, your well-being, your life's purpose. Because for some of you, it's what's gotten you off of your path. You need to have them learn the lessons with the karmics, just like you need to learn the lessons with your karmics. Now, if you're the one dealing with a karmic, you got to learn your lessons from that person. Bottom of the deck is I want to have a family with you. There are some family issues that this person is dealing with. I said something about having kids, legal battles with the kids, with the ex-spouse, whatever, family members, siblings, whatever, aunts, uncles, parents. But here's the thing. While they want to have a life with you and have a family with you, they need to handle their karmic patterns and their karmic people on their own. Karmic contracts have to be closed out before you can reach permanent union with your person. You don't focus on the karmic energy, you focus on your work, doing the inner work, doing your life's purpose. Dharma is a huge, what's the word? It's a huge requirement. Fulfilling your dharma is a requirement before you can achieve permanent union, guys. This is, again, I'm not judging any of the other people who do this, but for my channel, it's one of the reasons why I don't do the love readings. So many people to focus on that, or like the twin flame stuff. For the divine feminine, divine masculine readings that I do, or the new moon, full moon, divine feminine, masculine things, I'm more about truth and I'm more about teaching. Okay? It's teaching. And my tea got really cold because my other tea isn't done. What am I doing? Oh. Okay, guys. Oh, shit. I don't want that. Why did that come out of there? All right. Okay. So, those are your messages. I heard be prepared. Like, it's so clear, it's not even funny. Like, they're really, it's loud in my head. I'm seeing it in flashing red lights. Be prepared, right? Scar. That might be a message there. I mean, Scar is of the dark. Maybe there's something with Africa. I'm hearing Toto's song, Africa. How did that come about? All right. Jason. Hold on, Jason, did you hold on, let me look at the free list thing so I make sure that my list matches. Cody AA Chica Mars. Man, I'm seeing all these names and I totally missed these. So guys, I don't think I'm seeing all of the chats, by the way, just so you know. Stuff's been appearing on my screen, but the chats are overlapping each other and I can't see anything. Okay. Cross code. Okay. So, okay. Hold on. My butt's been on this chair for quite a few hours. Why am I hearing Farquaad? Isn't he in that Shrek movie? Okay. Jason, you have two cards. Carol, right? Okay. All right. I need to ask them what. Why is my hair freezing out? Oh, I did my hair today. Right? Takes me 3 hours to do, including washing it, by the way. And I went out for a walk, and the curls were a lot more defined. I had to walk with a hoodie over my head so the humidity wouldn't affect it. Even though I flat ironed it, my hair still gets affected by humidity. At least it's clean. It doesn't look so bad, right? At least it's clean. At least I got that out of the way. I'm just grateful that I have a shower and I can wash my hair and I can do my hair on my own. All right, Jason. So, do you want to ask a question or do you want a general? Oh, okay. You know what, Jason? It's kind of funny you asked that because I felt that, but when I was putting the special Thanksgiving readings, there was something that was tying to that with the special Thanksgiving readings. So it's funny how you asked that question. What? Ishika, you flat iron it every other day, yet it doesn't stay put. Well, mine does, but Florida humidity kills my hair no matter like 3 passes of the flat iron. It just doesn't work out. So I know that the other more powerful flat irons that I use because my hairstylist had a baby and she's not working just yet. So I'm doing my hair on my own. And I have to go check to see if the baby is still okay. She said she was coming back in November, but I'm still giving her some time. Um, Apparently, with the more higher, the super duper flat irons, those my hair doesn't get as affected by the humidity. So I guess I have to kind of maybe save up for one of those, but we'll see. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Jason's question. What is coming for Jason this holiday season? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Why do I see a tower for you? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I keep hearing Cody's name. Cody, are you here? All right, one more. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What is coming for Jason for the holiday season this year? Jesus, Mary, Mother, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. Two major arcana. Oh boy. We have the moon and we have temperance. We have Cancer, Pisces energy, and we have, it's more Cancer I'm getting, and temperance. This is Sagittarius. There is something, maybe the new moon in Sagittarius is going to be significant for you. All right. If anybody wants to look up the new moon in Sagittarius and let me know what date that is, I would greatly appreciate it. Did you see that? What was that? I heard a split. There's a split. There's a parting of the Red Sea. There's a break. There's a separation. There's a one way, somebody going one way, something going the other way. That was really weird. Hi, hot sun. There may be something that is going to be revealed to you. I get strong Sagittarius energy. I know that Thanksgiving is during Sagittarius season. Is that correct? Hi, Empress. Hi, Hot Sun. Okay, Hot Sun, I added you to the list. Jason, I need you to kind of like reiterate certain things. No love questions for the free readings, guys. If you want a love question answered, that's the donation side. So, yeah, there's something about the new moon in Sag for you. Something about Thanksgiving because it does fall in Sagittarius season. There's something about your Cancer placement is what I'm getting, and something with your Sagittarius placement. You have Judgment at the bottom of the deck, which is what the bottom of the deck was when I clarified the Tower. Okay. It could be a karmic lesson that's being brought to your attention that you need to face. Okay. There's something about your dreams are also going to be heightened a lot. But there's something about there may be a dark night of the soul happening around the holiday season. That's what I'm picking up on because of this moon energy here. All right. Um, isn't your Neptune in Sagittarius, Jason? I get strong Neptunian energy because this can be Cancer Pisces, right? Fears, illusions. It does tie into Piscean energy in a sense. The shadow side, the illusionary part of this. Disorientation, I'm hearing. There's something that's hidden from you, and it's going to be hidden from you for a reason. Now, it may be that during Sagittarius season or something during the holiday season, it may be revealed to you. It may be coming back from the dead. There could be some sort of fear that's coming back from the dead. Or there's something here. I can't get over the new moon in Sag. Something's going to try to take you off your path, is what I was told. There's a fear coming up. Something that you've been trying to hide, you've been trying to suppress. Something very emotional. Something that may tie to do with family. That's going to resurrect itself. It needs to be brought to the surface for you to heal. Okay? This is coming up because you need to balance this out. December 12th? Okay. All right. Because you have all major arcana here, powerful forces are going to be at play. This is very significant in your mission work on your journey. There's going to be a lot of uncertainty surrounding you during the holiday season. I'm hearing things aren't always what they seem. There is something being revealed to you, but it's not what you think it is. Okay. You're going to be having more dreams during this time, but you're also going to have to really trust your intuition because something's going to come in to test that. Something's going to come in to get you to doubt this. It's like, these moon cycles, okay, could even be some remnant of the eclipse season. It's like something here is going to try to get you to doubt a lot. And I know that's kind of been happening for you already. There's something about if you don't learn a particular karmic lesson between now and the end of Sagittarius season, they're going to have you repeat it. See, what's funny is because I keep looking at the moon card and my guides are actually having me to be a little bit hush about it because there's something that they don't want me to reveal to you because that's almost like cheating. But the bigger thing here is that you need to be really focusing on healing, continuing to heal on from your past, your emotions. But I do get something, it's like something's coming back to life. You thought it was dead and gone. You thought it was done. It was buried, but it's coming back from the dead. See what's happening? Okay. But a lot of this has to do with your journey. There's still something that you're keeping in a box that you need to release. You can't hide it in the dark anymore. It's almost kind of like you're stuck to it, you're tied to it, but it's part of your healing process. It's a big healing phase for you. I do get water therapy with the temperance card because she's sitting like by a pier or something with the water jugs. This is the guardian angel of the tarot, is what I heard from somebody. But yeah, you're gonna go through some major stuff. It's like I don't know if you're going through a Saturn return, but this does have to do with Saturn going direct today. Judgment's going to be passed upon you. And it depends if you are going to stay on your path and continue following your call or not. There's a lot of confusion and disillusionment, a lot of uncertainty. There's a big energy about you going back to doubting what you've been called to do. But what you've been called to do is part of your healing, right? I think I kind of mentioned that to you in the reading that I did for you the other day, right? Yesterday. But this is weird because they actually pulled me out. It's like when Neo gets that hose or whatever yanked out from the back of his head. They're kind of doing that to me because of this moon card. All right. There's something here that they don't want me to reveal yet because you're not at the place to handle this from an emotional standpoint. Because this is something you're going to have to learn on your own. All right. Either way, you're being asked to prepare for this, but whatever this is, it's going to be a big turning point in your healing journey for you. Just keep that in mind. All right. It's actually going to bring a lot more peace to your life. I'm also hearing, because your Neptune is in Sag, I'm going to have to look at the astrology because there may be a situation, because Neptune's in Pisces right now and Saturn is there. Um, there may be something that's coming around the holiday season. And I say this with the utmost amount of love, but something here may cause you to lose your mind. Okay, because the moon is like a lunatic card. It's lunacy. Luna, right? We all know that the moon can have a very significant effect on a lot of us, right? More so than other people. But there's something that might come in here. Again, its energies are always changing, that may really cause you to think you've completely lost it. Okay. You're really going to have to up the ante with your healing practices. And because, the moon does affect water, the tides, the emotions. Okay. This is night, this is day. There's a big energy of water therapy as part of your healing. This is cleansing, purification. You really got to make sure that nothing disrupts your peace, because if you're off balance, this is a balance card too. And you got to have patience with this. It's like you want something to be revived or whatever, but there's a checkpoint you got to cross first with your healing. You're being asked to go with the flow here. If you remember my member reading, if you watched the Divine Feminine check-in for the month of November, we had her come out, did we not? If you didn't watch that reading yet, go watch it at some point. If you already watched it, watch it again. Okay? You're going to get another message from that feminine check-in that I did for the members for November. That's very significant for you specifically. There's a big test here for you, Jason, with regards to your calling. And I'll be honest, I kind of know why you're asking that question. You know what that is. I'm hearing focus on your healing. This is a divine timing card. You have to allow God and the archangels to do what they need to do. You just got to be in the flow, in the divine flow. You're very, very, very intuitive, right? You really, really, really need to be trusting your intuition at this time. You've got a major purpose here. You and I both know this. You're meant to be a healer. You need to continue your purpose as a healer in whatever capacity. Utilizing your strong spiritual gifts, your strong intuition to help others. It's going to bring you more peace and stability than you think it is. All right? This is what you're called here to do. But just be careful with something. It could even be the next full moon, which is in what? Gemini? Oh, shit. The next full moon will be in Gemini. I don't know what that date is. I haven't gone that far out with the moon cycles. It could be the new moon in Sag or the full moon in Gemini. And Gemini's opposite is Sag, and I did talk about that in the feminine reading for the members, did I not? Okay. So You may be very sensitive to the last moon cycles of this year, Jason, and it is part of holiday season, right? So be mindful of your energies. Be mindful of your spiritual practices, your healing practices. Do more of that stuff. Do more of your mission work of bringing peace, balance, and harmony to your life, to other people's lives. Yeah, you're being asked to. I mean, you are, the archangels are really trying to get you to be very focused on your healing, okay? And your mission work. Your mission work does actually heal you, right? It's something that I didn't get myself, but it's like it's actually a healer for me too. But yeah, you're going to be called to take action on something for sure. God's going to be calling you again to do something to where you're going to have a lot more peace and balance in your life. You're going to feel so at ease. There's going to be more calmness, right? You're going to feel no stress, no anxiety. It's just going to be, this is cool. And it has to do with your life's purpose. You know what this is. But you're having a lot of fears about this. Your intuition knows what to do, but your ego is like, nope, nope. Indecisiveness, nope. I'm unsure about this. I'm not sure this is really it for me. But it is. Okay. Yeah. It's the last few months of the year are going to be quite significant for you. Oh, why am I doing the coughing now? See what happens? So that's what's going on for you right now, Jason. I heard invest more in your healing and your mission work. All right. You know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at that card. But remember, you got the support of God, the archangels, they're there for you. You can't be worried about that. You really have to trust in this, okay? All right. I hope that helped you. Thank you, as always, for your donation, Jason. And for being my moderator, even though I tell you often. November 27th is what? The full moon in Gemini? No way. Yeah, so Jason, we know what you're strongly in your chart, okay? Um, we may have to look into the astrology coming it up and checking it with your chart, because I do get an energy where you may end up the moon, like somebody said somebody said something. I didn't read it, but somebody said something about the moon does have a tendency to cause people to be lunatics. It does. All right. I'm obviously not calling you a lunatic, but there's something here where because of that moon energy affects the water, you have a lot of water in your chart. Okay. This could very well disrupt this here. See what happened? What's happening here is, Jason, your gifts are elevating towards for the rest of the year. Okay. With these transits, you're becoming a lot more intuitive. Your gifts are enhancing, but with that has a tendency to kind of like warp the mind if you're not balancing your head and your emotion, your head and your mind, head and your heart. Okay. I've gone through this, right? When my gifts increase and then I'm channeling crazy shit, and then there's all this stuff that I'm picking up on that seems like I've gone crazy, it comes with the territory. I start to think, okay, I start to get into the beginning stages of losing it, my mind, but then I have to go to God, like, God, no, wait, no, God, reassure me that what I just got is your truth, whatever, I'm not crazy, and God will reassure you. Or like you'll get these tingly feelings in your body and you say, okay, no, I'm good to go. Okay. But you got to be able to recognize that. All right. And not go further into an abyss with that moon card, with those emotions and you feeling so strongly about things, and it's not, you're not seeing it in the physical, right? It's hidden from you for a reason. It's not coming to light for a reason, but you feel it, like you know it. It's that's your subconscious, it's your intuition, it's your psychic abilities, which you're very strong in. And you could be like, there's no way. There's no way. And you do run the risk of being overly driven by your emotions, which could very well take over your brain and it will cause lunacy. Okay? There's a warning there. But again, energy is shifting. You just gotta really focus on finding peace and balance and harmony in your life. Reduce the stress, reduce the anxiety, reduce like the juggling so many things in your life. That's part of that energy with the coming to darkness card about it'll soften the blow. All right. For whatever this judgment call is. All right. Oh yeah, Hot Sun said it's known to make people crazy or seem that way. Yeah. Yeah, see, some people are very sensitive to moon cycles. For me, it's more with a moon in Scorpio or Scorpio season. It depends. All right. I don't know if my chat is like on right. Okay. So I guess Cody left because they wanted me to give something to Cody, but it doesn't look like he's here unless he's going to pop up out of nowhere. Um, Jason, can you put the list back up, please? I want to do a cross check. Yeah, that's why the werewolves shift during a full moon. Yep. Full super moon. Full moon lunar eclipse, which is what we just had. Okay. um. Okay. Cody's not responding. Well, it looks like he left a long time ago. Jason, did Cody say something? Because I wasn't. I don't always check the chat very often because I got a channel. I got a channel. The next name I'm getting is James. Is James here? Let me check the list. Twilight, Ishika, Mars. Three. That's funny because Jason has Gina Hot Empress, and I'm reading Hot Empress. I did say that in the feminine reading that the masculine, the masculines think they're this. Well, most masculines think their feminines are pretty hot inside and out, or some other people watching you think you're hot, something like that. Oh, let me get that last name. I can't see that. Or okay. I do not see a James. Oh, but what? That Cody didn't need one, was it? All right. I'm looking at James, LeBron James. I'm looking at my thumbnail. I was like, what am I going to do for my thumbnail? It's like, I want two colors. I want this cobalt blue and orange because, I like blue and orange colors for fall. They complement each other, even though that's University of Florida colors, and I'm not a UF fan, I'm a UM fan. And so I'm looking at it, I'm like, it looks pretty cool. I don't know. I just had to say it. Okay. I don't see you, James. Shirley, you got 60 seconds. I got a second timer now. This helps. Shirley, girly. Anybody got any Thanksgiving plans? Anybody doing anything? Oh shit, the Dolphins game is in less than 8 hours. Yes, I counted on my fingers. What are you stuffing your face with, hot sun? As I blink a million times. Cooking somebody Andrea's cooking all day. Hot sun is stuffing her face. Ooh, Jason, I like yours. Chasing wild turkeys. Jason, can you please get that on video and share? All right. I don't see Shirley. Turkey and everything on the table that is edible. You're smart. Um, all right. Is baby here? I forgot what the rest of the name was, but Jason just put baby. should have brought my violin here, so I'm waiting and I'm like playing it. I don't think I can. I don't think it'll work. I'll be hitting Archangel Metatron and stuff. Archangel Raphael. My Michael. This is the second Archangel Michael statue that's broken. It's the craziest shit. My tea is cold as all hell because I haven't been able to finish this one. Oh, baby girl. URL. URL. All right. Okay, baby. 15 more minutes. If you haven't illuminated the thumbs up button yet, I'd really appreciate it. If you haven't signed up for a Capella membership yet, I'd recommend it. If you join one of the tiers where you can be part of the members' live streams, you get to see Jason's face. Go support Jason's channel too. He's one of my students, by the way. He's like a brother to me, actually. It's he's been a big blessing in my life for sure. So have a lot of my other students. Oh, stop it, Jason. You glued it back together? I haven't gotten the glue to put it back together like Humpty Dumpty. All right. Lighten the world. Where is light in the world? Where is the light? So yes, Jason is one of my brilliant students. We've been working together for how long, Jason? Are we approaching 2 years, possibly? I think so. Oh yeah. You get to see Jason's face on his channel too, so if you want to see that, then that's fine. But you get to see a different side of Jason when he's on the private sessions, group sessions. The group sessions are a lot of fun. They really are. Okay? There's no ads, there's no nothing. The stuff that you get with a membership, there's no ads, there's no bullshit. You just watch your stuff and you get your stuff. You can get everything on the mobile app too. You don't have to go to a web browser. Everything's all nicely tailored in my free mobile app. You can book readings there. You can be part of wellness challenges if your subscription allows it. You can meet other people on there. You can get help from people. Okay? You can post questions. Hey, how do I deal with this? Or like, I'm going through this. I need some prayers. And we will back you up. Okay? It's a beautiful, beautiful community. It's like, if you're going to go out there and you're the type of person to spend money on useless stuff for Black Friday, you're being encouraged to kind of think about what you're really valuing and invest that in yourself. It's going to repay itself in more ways than one. I remember when I started my stuff, I put in a lot of money into myself, my business, my work. Paid off in the end. It's still paying off. And I used to buy useless stuff, guys. The money goes further when you're investing in yourself. All right? You can go buy that massive flat screen TV that's on sale. What is that going to do for your healing? What is that going to do for your health, your wellness, your life's lessons? What is it going to do to bring you inner peace other than you sitting there and watching it? You know what I mean? All right. Light is not here. Yeah, the kinky side. That's hilarious. That is funny. Jason speaks truth. Roscoe, where you at? Roscoe. All right. This is weird because, okay, you need to hear me out. My guides are telling me some people, some people will be able to ask a question, other people won't be able to. I was not expecting this. That's like a little mini tower for me because I was going to allow people to ask questions, but now I'm hearing not everybody gets to ask a question. I do not know why this is, but I have to be obedient. Okay? So, Roscoe, I'm just going to pick a card for you and just channel whatever it is you need to hear. Okay? So, let's see. Holy Spirit, archangels, galactic families, Palladian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Roscoe need to hear at this time? What guidance do we have for Roscoe? Please and thank you, Holy Spirit, archangels, Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mother Mary. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, two more shuffles. What does Roscoe need to hear at this time? Ah, one more. Holy Spirit, archangel, please and around Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right, Roscoe, now is not the time to do this. Maybe now is not the time to actually get this reading done. I know that sounds crazy, but that's what I heard. There's something that you've been planning on doing, something that you wanted to do, and your ego is saying yes, your mind saying yes, but your heart saying no. Ego saying yes, your intuition saying no. All right? Maybe you already had a question in mind, okay, before I pulled this card. It's not the right time. Okay? It's not the right time. Oh wow, I can't translate that. Hi Yashi. Yashi. What's going on, Yashi? Ah, okay. I gotta be honest, Roscoe, and I say this with the utmost amount of unconditional love. There's something about you probably tried to find every free tarot reading channel to get a free reading. You're not trusting your intuition, is what I was saying. You're not trying to follow your own guidance because look what's at the bottom of the deck. We have time to connect with God. Okay? It could be dealing with this stuff, could be other things. You could be getting too caught up in something that you shouldn't be getting too caught up in. Love, a person, right? Because I did say I'm not doing love readings for the free readings. You want a love reading, you got to make a donation, right? Um, you're being asked to connect more with nature and to go to God for these things, whatever this is. Okay. Oh my God, it's Scott Ross. Scott, where have you been? I thought about you 2 days ago. All right. You crossed my mind 2 days ago. It's kind of funny because you're here. How have you been? So scary. You got to connect with God. All right. Forget, I have this for sale. If you become a member, you get a discount. It's a great, great deck. I use it myself. And sometimes it gets me to remember, Jess, right? I got to keep myself in check too. So you need to really go to God first for whatever this is. You're overdoing it with something. It's like your intuition knows, but you're doubting it. Okay. But yeah, if you are going around free reading after free reading after free reading after free reading after free reading, listen, this is why there's a reason why God's having me do it this way. Because what did I talk about? Investments. All right. And I know people tend to be very generous with free readings or even like paid ones where it's like a smaller amount. Again, I can't judge what people do, but there's something about you get what you pay for in a sense. But at the same time, it's understanding what is really of value. Okay. That's what my guide said. They didn't want me to like go use tarot for everything because before I was using the tarot for all the free readings, and my guide said, we need you to change it up. Okay. So you need to start working on your relationship with God as opposed to going to every free reading thing or going to these other sources or whatever to get your answer. You kind of already know it and you probably don't want to face that answer, but you're going to have to. All right. This is why tarot's dangerous. People become too overly reliant on it, especially when it comes to love or money or career. Divination was not that intended purpose for that, guys. It's not what this stuff was used for. It's called divination for a reason. The divine is in the word divination. Kind of helps you to connect more, but then you don't become overly reliant and you're doing card readings for yourself and going around getting free readings like all day, every day just to like get answers. You become codependent on it. It's not healthy. And look, I was guilty of that. Once I ran into this stuff and I learned how to do this for myself, oh my God. And God said, stop it. Stop doing that. It's an addiction. And people go crazy when a reader is out and they're not doing readings and they're not posting stuff. Where is my Libra reading? Where is my Taurus reading? Oh my God, I'm going to die. Oh Lord, no. That's why I stopped doing zodiac sign readings. Because even too many people are getting caught up in the zodiac stuff. Your life doesn't just is comprised of a sun sign. Okay? You're more than your sun sign. Whatever thing hits you that has nothing to do with the zodiac sign, if it reaches you, there's a message for you there. But anyway, that is what your guidance is. Okay? Ishika. Scotty! All right. So, Ishika, the same thing for you, but my guide said, okay, we'll answer her question. One question, no love questions. Shoot. So yeah, see, guys, with Roscoe, and this is no judgment on her. None. Hey, sweetheart. No, you're fine. What do you need? Huh? Okay. You saw where it is, right? Okay. All right, honey. I'll see you in a little bit. Um, and Roscoe, you know I'm not putting judgment on you. It's just, and I know sometimes the way I speak might be a little bit intimidating, but look, I just said it's not healthy for you. I have to speak the truth because you're going to fall into this abyss. And, when push comes to shove and you don't have cards around you, you need to make a very serious choice and you will doubt your intuition and you may cause some destruction in your own life by not trusting your gut. Okay? We can't be completely reliant on these things. So I'm glad that you're at least being honest with yourself about it. So kudos to you for that. Okay. I know that's not easy, but if you said you used to trust your intuition more, go back to doing that. Okay. Now, if God tells you to go to a tarot reader or something or to pull a card, fine. Nothing wrong with that because if God told you, God told you. So, again, you've got to really work on, and this is probably a message for some other people who are watching this too. Okay. So, let's see. Thank you, Roscoe, for your patience. I'm glad that helped you. Oh, Cozy, no, you didn't miss your turn. I'm doing the list at random. I haven't called you yet. Okay, I haven't called you yet. You get 3 knocks. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Who sings that? Boy, that was not in tune, was it? No, it wasn't. That was not in tune. Ooh, this is so weird because I'm having this weird urge to listen to Dream Theater again. I haven't listened to those songs in a very long time. They're phenomenal to listen to, though. It's one particular album. I think it's called The Drastic Turn of Events, a dramatic turn of events. One of those. Anyway, some guy's on a high wire. Anyway. Oh, thanks, Jason. See, I knew you would come through like usual. Guns and Roses. Thank you. All right, Holy Spirit. Why does Ishika keep seeing 22 a lot? 22 is also a master builder number. Maybe you are supposed to build something masterful. Who knows? Why does Ishika keep seeing 222? 22. See, I keep saying 222 for a reason. That's also a keep the faith number or keep up the good work. But let's see. I do know 22 is also a master builder number. Why is it Ishika keep seeing 22? Holy Spirit, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. One more. Not yet. Whoa, I read this as something different. This is scary. Manifesting due to a lot. I'm having a hard time comprehending it. No, that just did not happen. Okay. See, now I'm trying. Oh my God. My brain. So, what is it you're confused about? You don't have to say it here. So, you're confused about something, so you ask for a sign and you keep getting 22. It's like you want to do something or you want to act upon something or you're choosing something. But, oh, you know what I just heard? It's not time yet for you to understand what 22. Okay, okay, let me rephrase this. My guides are saying it's not time yet, but they don't want to reveal to you yet fully what this 22 is. Okay? But what they want you to do, have you actually gone to there's a website, I can't remember what it is. It has the number 22. Like it's an angel numbers website. I think it's sacred angelnumbers.com. I don't know. Try that and look for 22. That should help you. But there's something you could be asking about something or wanting a confirmation of something to happen or a decision making, but they're telling you it's not going to happen yet or you shouldn't make the decision yet. Yeah, it's there's something about you being a master builder, but it's kind of like they don't want to reveal exactly, not even through me, what this is. But the bottom of the deck, you have unlimited potential. You have unlimited potential. All right. It's kind of like with this confusion here, you're not really confused. There's something about you're also mistrusting your intuition. So you're being guided to really connect with God more and really go within. But again, you can go to that website, go type in 22, or I think it's sacredangelnumbers or something.com or whatever, and look up the number 22 there. Okay. So you put it's a confirmation. Is it a warning, a no, or what? It's funny because it's a not yet. 22 might even be talking about the 22nd of November. That might be something for you. I don't know. I tend to ask that always before going ahead with everything. My question was in regards to asking if something is in God's plan for me. Okay, so if it's in God's plan for me, it's a not yet. Because apparently you aren't at that potential yet for whatever this is. Okay. This may have confused you even more, but there's a reason for that. Because I have a feeling you were probably expecting something different to give you a lot more clarity, but there's a reason why I picked this particular deck and why it's not being exactly clear to you. Because there's a checkpoint you need to cross where you're going to have a better understanding as to whether this is in God's plan, but you do have a not yet thing. Because there's some sort of, you do have a limited potential, but there's something here that you're doubting your own potential to do this. If there's a lot of confusion, the enemy is trying to mess with your brain. You already know the answer. So it is part of your plan. It's gonna happen, but it's not the time for it to happen. Andrea, I want me to switch decks. I'm going to use Michelle Thornton's Micah Magic deck. Thank you to Michelle. She has a YouTube channel too. You can search her name, Michelle Thornton. She's very sweet. She has a nice voice too. And her hair is awesome, by the way. My hair can't get that long, so I live my hair dream through dreams through her. That sounds cheesy. She made this deck after her daughter. She lost her daughter when she was 2 months old. Ugh, bless her heart. But I felt drawn to her daughter, which is why I ended up getting this deck by accident. I meant to get another deck, and I was led to this, but my guides were like, "No." And this one's tied to her daughter, who's in heaven. She's here right now. Beautiful little girl. Yashi, you're 22 already? No way. There is a life path 22, Master Builder life path. 11 is Master Teacher life path. All right, Andrea. This and again, I'm not choosing sides. I'm not favoring anybody. But Andrea, apparently they just want you to get general guidance as opposed to asking a question. Okay. So, and I'm using Michelle's deck to get the guidance for you because they wanted me to use hers. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. For Andrea, what does she really need to hear at this time? Please and thank you, Jesus, Mary, Mother, Mother Mary. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. One more. A spiritual guide is on the way. This is referring to that campfire card about a mentor who's already there for you or who's coming your way. Maybe you know this person already, maybe they're already here in your face, or maybe they're on their way. Okay? Sometimes that card doesn't always necessarily mean they're on the way. Sometimes this card indicates they're already there. You just need to speak up or ask the person for help or whatever. But it's a physical, it's a human spiritual guide. There's also a lot of your guides, your ancestors, your spirit team that are going to support you with something. Okay? Just know that you're greatly supported. Look, bottom of the deck, walking away from what doesn't serve you. You're going to get the support you need from a human guide and from your higher, the ones who are not in physical form, who are either going to help you walk away from something or the spiritual help will come in when you walk away from what doesn't serve you. That's strong Eight of Cups energy. All right. So there's something here about It could be one of two things. I think you already know what you need to walk away from. Okay. Either that, you're having a very hard time with doing away with what doesn't serve you. You're still faking your happiness, or you're staying in a relationship or job and something for the wrong reasons. You're not believing in your potential. You're not believing in your abilities. Um, you may feel that you're restricted to something, government, a lifestyle, a way of living, and you know that's not your truth. Okay. So, whatever it is that you need to just do an about face with, things are going to change for you. Because if this is a person you're talking about, because you said who I need to walk away from, that's what it is. You're going to get more added support when you walk away from this person. Okay. I do feel that there are other things you need to walk away from. I hear limiting beliefs. You have these limiting belief systems. It's like probably why that tower might be coming in for you too. You know what I heard? It's a warning. If you don't walk away from this on your own, the divine's going to do it for you, and it's not going to be pretty. Okay. Apparently, there's a huge lesson you haven't learned yet from staying in a situation that doesn't serve your purpose. It's not for your highest good. It's not healthy. It's not, you're not really happy in it. And you're maybe trying to force the happiness or trying to make it stay around because you're afraid of losing it. Okay. You got to Eight of Cups it. You got to go find what is right for you and speak your truth along the way. If you're talking about a person, if you're your counterpart's not going to make you happy. They don't do that. That's not their purpose. Okay. This thing that you haven't been able to walk away from is blocking you big time, which is why you're being given that warning. That tower will blow up in your face if you don't do an about face. Go the other direction. This is not working out for a reason. Okay. It's really building a dam, all right, between you and what you could potentially have. All right. Listen, everyone's going to get a lesson from Andrea's reading. When you're staying in the thing, it doesn't serve you. It doesn't bring you peace, tranquility, happiness. It's not, um, you're not ascending from it. You're not learning. You're not growing. You get complacent. You get stagnant. You're afraid to leave this because of the uncertainty, because of the unknown, because you don't want to be by yourself, because you need the money, because whatever, whatever, whatever. And you know it's not good for you. How do you expect blessings to come in when you are dealing with a low vibrational, whatever this is? Things that don't serve you are low vibrational. It blocks your abundance. It also blocks people who can help you Deal with whatever it is that you're afraid to face or you're afraid to walk away from. This could be like the life you've ever known, a home you've ever known, a job you've ever known, family, friends, whatever. And when you go the opposite direction, those guides, those human beings, those mentors, those supporters, your spirit team are going to come in to assist you, but you got to ask for that help. Especially the angelic help. They can't help you unless you ask them. And then the right people will come in to help you deal with this new trajectory, this new path, because that tower there is completely new direction, completely new path. Okay? That's a divine truth that needs to come out here. We can't expect for things to change if we don't change ourselves, especially if we're not in pursuit of our own happiness. The low vibrational stuff keep us low vibrational, which doesn't get you into alignment with what it is you're truly desiring. And you can't expect for the other person to change first to better the situation. That's not how it works. It's not how it works. You got to be the change you wish to see. You got to be the love you want to receive. You got to be in the vibration to attract what it is that you really want in your life. If you, let's say you want more happiness in your life, right? You got to act, you got to do the happy thing. You got to do what makes you happy first and foremost. And then everything starts coming to you at that vibration. Cozy. Cozy coffee. Tarot. I need to look at your channel. I'm assuming you have a channel because that's your handle here. Um, I hope that helped you, Andrea. All right. But again, you have been warned. You don't walk away from this now, the tower will hit you hard. God's gonna do it for you. And it may come with other surprises that you were not expecting. Because you're still on that path that you shouldn't be on. All right. And whatever help comes your way, you're being asked to accept that help because you're going to need it. And I'm not saying that because you have a problem. No, we all have mentors. We all need help. I got help too. Jason helps me out. Okay. He's my student, but I learn from him too. And he keeps me, he's one of the people who keeps me motivated sometimes because it gets hard, right? He's a guide for me too, and he's my student. I'm helping him and he's helping me. This is how it works. I don't just go around and say what I need to channel and teach and do my mission work and stuff. No, I'm also learning from all of you, from the people that I teach, the people that I work one-on-one with. That's how it works. So again, whatever help is coming your way, there's a reason why it's being brought to you. But again, you have a choice. This help is supposed to get you on the right path and to help guide you on that path. Because this path that God wants you to be on, you've never been on it before. Okay. You've been training for it, but in this lifetime, you haven't been on it. So where's Cozy? I need a butt massage. Anybody want to give me a butt massage? I think there was something in this. I don't know. Yeah, I need to break the seal. All right, where did Cozy go? Where's my cozy coffee? Excuse me. Yashi, you don't like love readings. My dear, so everybody say hi to Yashi. She was the first non, hold on. She was the first person I ever did a reading for who I did not know previously. Okay. That was years ago. And she found me on Instagram because I was doing these things on Instagram and then I was told to do YouTube instead. So, um, she's my first student. She's the first person I ever worked with at the beginning, and it's so nice that she's still here. I love you too, Yashi. Yashi, you're actually next. Okay. So, Yashi, you get to ask a question. Okay. But Yashi, let me say this first though. Um, for love readings, I totally get you, but sometimes it depends on how the love reading is conducted. Like for me, I did a bonus love reading on my channel, right? Because I don't normally do those, but there's teaching in it. Love challenges and it teaches as well as it's kind, it's patient, right? It's transformative for us. But sometimes certain love readings can actually be beneficial to you. It depends who is giving the reading, okay? And I can't tell you what to do, but it's a good thing that you're not becoming obsessive with those types of readings because, like Jason was saying, I was saying earlier, it warps the mind, it confuses you, you get caught up in all that stuff when you're missing the point, when you're not doing the inner work, when you're not aligning with the love and you're not giving the love to yourself first. People tend to seek that love outside of themselves. That's not healthy. You want true love and this like amazing relationship, you got to give that to yourself first, right? So, okay, you don't have a question, that's fine. Let's just give you a general then. Okay. Holy Spirit, archangels, galactic families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have? Hold on. What? My AirPods are gonna die. Can you still hear me, everybody? Holy Spirit, archangels, galactic families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Yashi? At this time, Holy Spirit, archangels, galactic families, Pleiadian Sirians, Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance, what wisdom is what I'm hearing do we have for Yashi? One more. All right, my dear. Forcing creates resistance. All right. You may be trying to push too hard for something, your business, something you want to achieve. Um, Maybe there's still a little bit of a love thing here for you with your person, because I know we haven't talked about your person in a very long time. Um, uh, Yashi, by the way, I know this is Thank you for the hearts, whoever sent those. Um, I know that you were, look, I know this is not part of the reading, but it is. I know you were having issues the last time with the membership. I'm not sure if you've tried again recently because there was actually an issue on Wix's end, okay, that God magically fixed. So if you feel you need the guidance, okay, even if it's just a daily or something, and you are, what is that? Do it again. I can't see those faces. I can't see those emojis. That's so funny. There's a party going on. It's a party going on in somebody's pants. I don't know. I see the party hat. That's funny. I'm trying to see the types of faces. I think I see the face that's like an oh my god face. I think. Is that correct? See, I'm getting distracted. Anyway, Yashi, what I'm saying is um I know you had an issue the last time, but if you'd want to try to go back to that, it should work now. There's a reason why I'm telling you that, but because I know you were having issues before, but it was actually on my web provider's end and not mine or yours. So, yeah, don't, you got to go with the flow. All right. You got to go with the divine flow because forcing creates resistance. You start pushing things away as opposed to attracting things. All right. Look at the bottom of the deck. You have unlimited potential. It's showing up again in this deck here. Okay. You had the potential to create the life that you want. You don't have to do it the traditional way, meaning the 3D way, the way that your mom or your friends or college or your whomever is trying to tell you to do it. You know what that is, and you know that you have the ability to change things up by you just easing off a bit and allowing God to come in, okay? Because you have to believe in yourself that you can bring about what it is you're trying to achieve. It's just that the way you're going about doing it is not the actual conventional way. You got to do it the non-conventional way. Or if I said that right, you got to do it the non-conventional way. All right. um, you're so sweet, Yashi. I'd give you a big hug right now if I could. You have to move out of India and come over here. One day, Yashi, one day. Okay, God's gonna make it happen. Anyway, I can't believe it's been that long since I've known you. It's a little bit crazy, isn't it? Um, I knew you before I started YouTube. If you guys don't know, I knew Yashi for a while before I started my YouTube channel, so it's pretty crazy. Um, but yeah, but you have to believe in yourself with this, right? You can't just be doubting yourself like, I'm not good enough. I don't think I'm capable. I don't have enough confidence. No, as it says, you have unlimited potential. It's like the magician card. You have all the tools you need. It's just the tools God gave you, not what man gave you. Okay. So stop trying to push so hard. Stop trying to get everything to work out the way you want it because when you do that, you go against the grain in a sense, you're pushing the wheel of karma, the wheel of fortune in the opposite direction. It's going to go counterclockwise for you. Okay? And when you do that, you're blocking the miracles from coming in. You're blocking the true assistance from the archangels and God. Now, of course, you have to ask the angelic realm for assistance. But even kind of going to God more for help or again, like the campfire card. I don't think you were here for the collective reading. You may want to go rewind it and watch it. We got the campfire card. This is about seeking a mentor. All right, helping you to reach the fullness of your potential while also learning how to be in the divine flow. We're all programmed to have to do everything. Like the Eight of Pentacles was clarifying the Tower card, and I talked about working too much, right? Working too hard to make things happen, to make money, to have the life that we want to live. It's the complete opposite. God did not intend for us to work ourselves to the bone, working the midnight hour and working like 16 hours a day or whatever. No, that creates stress. It creates, being overworked, overpaid, like that coaching ad that they used to have a while ago on YouTube. Um, it lowers your energies, which puts you out of alignment with the vibration required to attract what it is that you want. I'm hearing less is more, right? And don't have other people judge you. Oh, why aren't you working so hard? Why aren't you doing all these things? Because you have to push hard and you have to work hard. You have to do XYZ in order to be successful, in order to make things work, in order for these things to take off. No, you don't. Patience is going to be a virtue with this, but you have the ability within you already to attract these miraculous things just by you being in the vibrational state. Trust me, when God told me to kind of cut down a lot on the stuff I even did for my channel, amazing shit started to happen. And this is not just about manifesting like $1,000. I'm talking about miracles. God doing the impossible. Where God would take care of it. Okay? This is where He wants to get you to a state of being. If you learn how to co-create with God in the angelic realm, watch how things just start to ease, effortlessly flow into your life. Okay? I'm telling you, I'm living proof, right? God's like, take a step back, Jess. Take a step back, Jess. Do less of this, do less of that, whatever. Just go with the flow. And every time stuff gets thrown around, like I have these plans and I want to do this, I want to go here, want to do there, go there, whatever, and it doesn't work out, God ends up blowing me away with something else because I'm being obedient and because I'm just going with the flow. I'm going by His plan. We can do whatever we think we need to do. God laughs at our plans. There's a Spanish saying with that, and I don't remember what it is. So yeah, that's what I have for you. Hi, Janet. You're welcome, my love. I was gonna message you on WhatsApp the other day, and I just didn't get around to it. I was looking at it, but I didn't send the message. It's kind of funny. All right, love. I hope that helped you to ease off a bit. Okay. It's your vibration is everything. The forcing lowers it. All right, Gina. Ooh, Right on the dot. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to Mars. Isn't that band by that dude's in it? He used to be like the big heartthrob in that one series. Her name was Claire. Oh my God. Somebody help me out. Shit, what is his name? I'm seeing his face. I don't know. I keep hearing. I know there's a band called 30 Seconds to Mars, correct? I don't know, Jason. I'm not. What am I missing? I can't get it. Oh God, how can I not get that? You know what I was hearing? Adrian from Rocky. Like, I don't know why that came up. Adrian. I don't know why that came up. Yeah, Tommy and Gina, right? Look at, see, I don't know why I didn't get that. Hmm. Okay. No, Gina. Double A batteries. Is double A here? Living in a prayer? Yeah, there's that too. Oh, did we just gain an hour? Yeah, we did. I forgot the clocks for changing today because my watch says 2:13, 2:14, and I'm looking at the clocks. I said, what? Did I go through a time warp? I forgot. It's still going to kick my ass because my body's going to think it's 2:13. This is great because I get an extra hour of sleep in a sense because I get to watch the Miami game. My eyes itching. We're halfway there. Such a great song to sing to. All right, double A batteries is not here. Three, are you here? Oh, I know Hot Sun had to leave. Well, it changed for me because it was 2 o'clock over here. You guys should see the text that's coming up from the chat on my phone. It's inedible. It's unreadable. Hello, Amanda. All right, I forgot to clock Sri, but I don't think Sri's here, is she? I'll wait a little bit. Yeah, Jason, for you, it's 45 minutes. Now I got to change all my watches. I had a I did I do have a watch collection. Almost all the batteries are dead, so I don't have to change that many. It's just this and something else. Yeah, 115. It's 115 here too, Jason. All right. So, Empress here. Empress or Manure? Not manure. Mon or probably. Amanda, what's going on? Yes, I'm your time for a bit. Okay, this is gonna be a really weird request. Hold on, I have to ask something for myself because I'm being guided to. I don't know why I'm doing this. All right. Uh oh, I don't know. I'm not doing love readings for the free readings, hon. I'm not answering how do they feel about me, anything like that. You could pick a different question. But if you want me to answer that, you can make a donation, but the free readings are not tailored towards the how do they feel about me, love, the person, that type of thing. So you are more than welcome to change it up. No, I was calling for Mon or not Amanda. All right, let's get a general. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Empress need to know at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Um, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Empress need to know at this time? What guidance do we have for her? One more, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Nothing can stop you. Nothing. Whatever you think is a barrier, whatever you think it's blocking you, it's an illusion. You already have what you need. The path is clear for you to go. You have no obstacles here. Something is deceiving you, thinking that you're being blocked by something when you're not. All right. You got to keep forging ahead. You got to keep, following your heart. Okay. You should not have any reservations about anything. The bottom of the deck is release your fears. Okay? There's nothing to fear. False evidence appearing real. Scorpio season right there. You really got to go deep within and face those demons, face those fears. Say, like, I'm not afraid of shit. I'm going to go tackle this. I'm going to go take this path. I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to say that thing. Whatever this is, there is nothing, absolutely nothing standing in your way. Not a person, not money, not distance, not location, not nothing. If God's told you to do this thing, you go do it with full faith and trust. Okay? Jason, can you hold on? Never mind. Um, you've got this. Empress, why are you doubting yourself? And look, I'm going to be completely honest with you here. You asking that question about, hold on, how your person feels about you, is that really important to you right now with regards to your life's purpose? No, it's not. This is why I don't answer those questions, because God has more important things to address. Your purpose is more important. Your health is more important. Your vibration is more important. What you've been called here to do is more important. You living in your fears and in your uncertainties isn't going to get you into alignment with what it is you're truly desiring. You've got to do you. Okay? You got to do what's right for you. You got to do what God has called you to do. You have a purpose here. You have a mission. It goes back with the general reading that I did at the beginning of this live stream. You may want to go back and watch it. It will benefit you more than asking the question you originally asked. Knowing how somebody feels about you doesn't get you anywhere closer to what it is that you want in life. It doesn't. You may want to start thinking about, when you go get free readings, what you really should be asking for. Okay? You're in a repetitive cycle, I'm getting. All right? Things won't materialize for you that way if you're getting hung up on how somebody feels about you. I know that's one of the most popular things people like to ask or look at tarot readings about, but it doesn't get anybody anywhere. What does somebody's feelings for you have anything to do with your happiness and your mission work? Nothing. You're here to forge your own path, and M is supposed to forge his own path. You do it separately, not together. Okay? But you've got nothing in your way. The only thing I'm hearing that's getting in your way, Empress, is you. Mars, I hope that helped you. Thank you for being here. Empress, you keep popping up, but you're not part of the family. What gives? You've got this. I love this energy. You know, it would be, and again, I'm not forcing you, but they're telling me this to tell you, you know, we would love to have you as part of the family. We could really use you, is what I'm hearing. Okay. There's something about you that I'm feeling that could really benefit those who are in the Capella circle. I'm just saying. You got something to bring to the table that nobody else has. There you go. So go shoot, not just for the stars. Go to Pluto. Way out there. You do, Empress, because I remember some of your old comments from a long time ago. I already feel it from your energy anyway. You've got something that people don't have. Everybody's got a little something to bring to the table. Okay? But I'm just saying that to kind of like boost your confidence a little bit, right? Again, nothing can stop you. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Starship, right? Or is it something Starship? Is it just Starship or is there something else with the Starship? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you got to let your light shine, girl. I know where that came from. Jefferson Starship. Thanks, Jason. You are on fire. No, but seriously, Empress, I really do. So listen to me. Listen. And this is not to insult anyone else or downplay anybody else. Again, this invitation is open to anybody who wants to join my Capella Circle, okay? Which is part of that, one of the Sunstar tier or higher membership, okay? I've only asked certain people to join because they tell me to really bring people in for a reason. The same thing happened with Jason. The same thing happened with, was it Scott Ross and some other people? Okay. Not everybody gets those messages, but again, I'm not singling out somebody. I'm not just saying it just to say it because I would be telling that to everybody if I was trying to get my way, right? Forcing it. But the energy that comes from you specifically, all right? You bring something to the table, and I really do highly feel that you will greatly benefit from what the other people in that group can bring to your table. Okay. To bring to the table, but more so for you. All right. Because I feel certain things about people, like with Jason's case. I did this glorious reading for him. I cried. The angelic realm was in my living room at the house that I used to live in. Like there was something about Jason. And I'm so glad that I guided him to join my family. But he had a choice, right? But unbeknownst to me, my guides told me to bring him in because I needed him to. Everybody who's in that group, they help me out too. We're all here to help each other. But anyway, I will leave that to you. It's your choice. I gotta switch AirPods. But because you got that nothing can stop you card, you have some tremendous potential. There's something within you there that's just like it's waiting to just branch out. It's more like jumping out. You know how people jump out of the bushes or something like that? Jump out of a cake. I'm hearing like explosive energy. You've got something about you that's just it's a fire. Like there's something fiery about you that other people just don't really have, and that's okay. Or it's gonna take them a while to ignite. Okay. So yeah. Anyway, um, all right. So Mars. Did I say Mars's name already? Okay. All right, Mars, you get the other deck. So Mars, they're saying that they want to give you what you really need to hear at this time. So for this time around, uh, there will be no question from you. So, and for those of you who are still here, if like I do the free list next time, it may change, right? But I'm not going to keep track on whether you get to ask a question or not. It's what they want, okay? All right. We're going to see what Mars needs at this time. What does Mars really need to hear at this time, Holy Spirit? Archangels, yikes. Mars, there's some, you've got scattered energies, or you're stuck with something, or you're at an impasse. What guidance do we have for Mars, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, Jesus, Mary, Mother of Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You guys can hear me okay, right? They told me to stop. Spiritual guide is on the way. It's pretty much the same message as, oh my God, who was I talking to? I can't remember already. It wasn't Ishika, I don't think. I can't remember. You are a king or a queen. Never settle. Don't settle for second best. Okay? You could have a king coming in who's also going to be a spiritual guide for you. If you don't already know, counterparts, divine masculines, divine feminines, they're also considered as spiritual guides. All right. So you, I'm also hearing something about you have a calling to be a spiritual guide as well, where that's going to be part of your building up to your queen energy so that you can attract a king. All right. There's also something about, again, you have the help of the angelic realm of God, other human spiritual guides. Either they're already in your presence or they're on the way, and you're being asked to follow their guidance, right? That campfire card again talks about this. This could be about somebody guiding you, a combination of your spiritual team up there and the one down here, like destiny helpers, all right? Mentors, guides who are here to help you to elevate into this queen energy where you value yourself, where you act, think, drink, speak, look like a queen, all right? You take excellent care of yourself. You act the part because you can't just manifest to a queen and not do the work. It's like I'm getting Queen of Pentacles with this, all right? You got to speak your truth. You got to take care of yourself. You know what you deserve and you know that you're worthy of it. You have to believe that about yourself. And you don't settle for second best. It's like that Madonna song, Express Yourself. Don't go for second best. Baby, put your love to the test. Make him express how he feels and then you'll know your love is real. There's a little bit, it's not about verbally expressing emotions. It's more about them finding their way of expressing it, right? Not holding it in is the big thing. So there's something here about you feel like you're not worthy of bigger, better things. It's almost kind of like you're settling for low vibrational relationships. You're settling for pages as opposed to kings. You're settling for something that doesn't match who you really are, but you need to become the queen first if you want to attract the king. You can't just be at a lower vibrational energy and you start seeking validation outside of yourself. You expecting other people to be validating your beauty, your worth, your value, telling you how smart you are, how kind you are, how generous you are, how beautiful. None of that. No, you don't need anybody to tell you that shit. You tell yourself that. You don't need any certificate. You don't need any written certification. You don't need anything. But you got to work up to being that, embodying it, and integrating queen energy into your life. That is when the king will come in. You got to be the change you wish to see. You got to be at the vibration the thing that you want to attract. Right? So you have the support of people to get you to this level. But the big thing here is that you're going to have to believe this about yourself. If somebody doesn't meet your standards, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Might seem crazy, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye. If you really want to make it tough, I just want to tell you that I had enough. Nope, I'm done. Nah, I'm not settling for this. I deserve more. Goodbye. You can go do your work. I do my work, right? Because when we're dealing with low vibrational things, people, friends, relationships, whatever, we got to internalize, look at ourselves and say, okay, what is the guidance I'm being given? What do I need to do to better myself so I can attract king like people? And it doesn't have to be about love either. Be about friendships, right? People who are vibrating at this level, not this level. So either you're being asked to work with a guide in the physical and in the spiritual to get you to this energy, to get you to stop dealing for crumbs. I'm hearing you got to make a list of what you really want in life. And you got to shoot for the big shit. Not just say, oh, I want a job that pays the bills. I want somebody who loves me. No, that's 3D shit. That's low vibrational shit. You deserve more than that. But you got to do the work to be in alignment with it. We don't attract queens and kings when we're not acting like one. When we're not looking like one, when we're not feeling like one. You got to have the confidence, you got to have the ambition, you got to have the drive, you got to have the self-worth and the self-love and be like, I am the shit, so I'm only going to get something that matches that, right? And this is not about being egotistical. It's different when you're thinking that you're better than everybody else and you're like putting everybody beneath you and you're being like pompous and shit. No, you don't go that route. There's such a thing as healthy selfishness, healthy ego, right? When you value who you are, you know who you are, and you act like who you are without anybody saying like, "Oh, who are you?" or like whatever, whatever. And you're not going by everybody else's standards. You go by your own. Okay. Again, this goes for other people too. You want kings and queens in your life. You better act like one. You better look like one. You better think like one. You better eat like one. That's how it works, guy. You got to be regal. But you got to believe that about yourself. You got to vibrate at it. And you got to do the work to get there. And there are guides, there are mentors who are going to be there to help you get there because those people are already kings and queens. You are being asked to work with people, to be guided by people who are already at that level, not anybody who's beneath that. And I'm not saying that the people who are beneath those levels are like shit or anything. That's not what I'm saying. We all have work to do to get to those levels, right? I had to do the same damn thing. And even when people approach you, right? Because they was it last summer? 2 summers ago. I got bombarded with dudes out of nowhere when I was walking to Rio asking me on dates. And there was one guy who was persistent as all hell. And I saw all of this not so great energy about him. I saw things that people would normally see. And I'm like, no. I'm like, that's not my person. That's not my person. Nope, that's not what I want. Nope. Mm-mm. I already knew that wasn't the person I wanted. I already have somebody for me. Right. And the guy was like, the second guy said, "Oh, you must have just broken up with somebody, didn't you?" I'm like, "No." I totally shut that shit down. And he was like, "Holy fuck. I just got rejected." Because I bet you $1,000,000 this dude who approached me, he doesn't get shut down like he did with me. And that told me a lot about how much I had grown. Because I've been single for a very, very long time. It's the longest I've ever been single since I started dating in college. I'm like, nope. There's only one person and one person only. Checks off all the boxes, right? But again, I gotta be the queen. That, and there's people who are already at that level who will mentor you to get to that level. Watch your world change for the better. Okay. Okay. Jason, close the list, please. Jason, can you put down whoever is left? I have Amanda on here. I don't remember what Amanda wanted a general, right? Okay, Amanda, you have 60 seconds to let me know you're still here. Oh yeah, Mars, I just read your comment. Spiritual royalty? Yeah. But also kind of like the physical part. Like queens don't look disheveled. Queens don't look droopy and sad and like queens have glowing faces. Their hair is healthy. Like they dress the part, they dress very nicely, they eat very well. So there's a physical part to being the royalty, okay? So just keep that in mind. Yeah, I already called Sri and she didn't answer, so I crossed her off. Hi, what is that? Chipiku? Hi, how are you? I just closed my list. My guide said to close my list. Close the list. You're welcome, Mars. Thank you for your patience. Goodbye. Have a nice life. Have a nice rest of your weekend, Mars. Bruno Mars. Pooja, you're the last one. But Pooja, no love questions. If you want a love question, that would require a donation. One question only, not multiple questions either. So Pooja, you get to ask a question. You're the last one and you get to ask a question. Oh. Oh my God. I don't know why I'm having a harder time sitting in this chair today. That's weird. And I have a cushion and everything. Okay, Pooja. If you have a question, go ahead and ask it. It's so weird how the chat messages on my phone are just, they're looking so weird. I mean, I had issues with trying to load YouTube, period. And then it loaded, and then it had errors of trying to get the broadcast streamed. And like, okay, something doesn't want me to be on here. Alrighty, here we go. Pooja. What guidance do we have for Pooja with regards to her spiritual journey? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for Pooja with regards to her spiritual journey? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Pooja. One more. I like this one. You are ascending. Or you're supposed to be ascending. Bottom of the deck is speak up. This was the energy that I was channeling in the collective reading. You may want to go back to the beginning of this live and watch the collective reading, Pooja, because there's more messages for you there. One of two things. Either you are already speaking your truth, you are expressing how you really feel and not being fearful of that, or in order for you to ascend, you need to do what I just said. So only you know. Okay? You need to. So you got to be honest with yourself. Are you opening your mouth and allowing your tongue to speak? Are you going out there on a world stage? Or are you talking to other people about, you know, whatever? Either way, whatever this is, it's truth. It's about, or it's about asking for help, asking for guidance, like, you know, valuable guidance. But I get more so of you just getting outside of your comfort zone and you practicing more about relaying what it is that you know you need to say, whether it's channeling or talking to people, um, whether it's friends, family, a love interest, whatever this is. There's a tendency for you to kind of hold back on things, right? Now, again, either you need to start working on this in order to move up a level, move up levels, or you're already doing this. You can't lie to yourself. Okay. So if you are doing what you've been called to do, you're releasing a lot of those fears about doing that. As I know, I went through the same thing. Okay. I did for a very long time. And even sometimes when I would speak up, especially if it was like cold hard truth, some people would attack me. Some people would get angry. Some people would say some crazy stuff. And I had to not back down from it because that was challenging for me. Because sometimes I would speak up and then get shut down, and then I would cower back into a corner. Nowadays, it's like, nope. I spoke my piece. I said what I said. And sometimes there would be a rebuttal. Sometimes I'd have to come back with more stuff and say, no, no. I know what I'm talking about. Listen up, everybody. Listen the fuck up, right? So, as you're continuing to do this, Pooja, you're going to continue to move up the ranks in a sense, the spiritual ranks, going up the spiritual ladder to the point where you're really not even going to think twice about speaking your truth. It's just going to come out of you, and you're gonna be like, oh, it was said. Or you may like sometimes what I do, I talk to my guys like, should I really say that or whatever? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm going to say this, and I have the confidence to say it anyway. It's the most liberating feeling in the world when you don't hold back on that. But the bigger thing here is it's not just about holding back on it, it's about you being confident in yourself. That's the key here. That's the most important thing you can master. Self-confidence. You know that is your truth. Other people may not agree with it, or they'll throw tomatoes at you or whatever, or just like try to shoot you down. And you're going to be just like, I don't really give a shit. What you do, what you say. That's power right there. But this is not to say where you're shoving it down people's throats, right? You're not saying, "Oh, I'm the only right one and you're the wrong one." I talked about this way at the beginning of this live, all right? You respect other people's opinions and other people's ways of thinking, but when it comes to you and what you need to say, what you need to convey, you're like, "This is my truth. This is what I'm being told to channel, told to disseminate, whatever," and you leave it at that. Other people would adhere to it. Other people will listen. Other people will respect it. Some people won't. That's just the reality. Okay. Alrighty. So if you haven't illuminated the thumbs up button yet, go ahead and do so now. That's kind of funny how we're ending with that song, in a sense. Beautiful song. It's called Old Tree by John Algar. Algar. All right, guys. My guides are telling me I've done my work here. My work here is done. Alrighty. What else? All right. Okay. I'm not seeing anything come up here, but anyway, guys. So if you're new, thanks for being here for the first time. If you're regular, don't forget to watch the other content that I put on my channel. Yes, they tend to be lengthy, but they are effective and they are informative and they are insightful. It's divine truth to help you on your path. Okay. There's a whole bunch of videos. Even if you want to go back to watching my old Zodiac videos, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I still have the playlist up for my Zodiac signs if you're still looking for Zodiac stuff, but the other stuff is more meaty. Not that my Zodiac sign readings weren't meaty. I mean, they were, it was truth too, but I know why I'm saying that, but maybe some of you are feeling the urge or the need to go watch those, but there's plenty of other content to watch. Again, if you're interested in the Capella membership, all the information in the description box. If you're interested in personal reading, a tarot package where you save money if you want to focus on your healing, understanding your masculine, understanding yourself, past life packages, you name it. Feminine vibrational alignment packages, whatever. They're all there. Um, if you need the guidance from those things, yeah, everything is in the description box. You can even download the free app that I have, get free weekly readings, and you can get some other stuff from me, my life stuff, other guidance in the Capella Crew Forum, which is the free open forum. But if you sign up for a Capella membership, you get a 7-day free trial if you're not part of that already. You can cancel at any time. You can upgrade at any time. Even if you keep the membership and you decide to cancel it, you can do that too. Okay. So, if you have any questions about anything, if you run into any problems, don't hesitate to ask me. And if you get a Capella membership, you can access all of the content from the app in the Capella Cove section of the app. You can even book your readings, upgrade your memberships in the app. You can book the tarot package, purchase the tarot packages in the app, be part of wellness challenges in the app if that is part of your membership tier. A bunch of stuff, all in your hands, right? It's at your fingertips. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, for your time. It's still kind of like I'm running on the 3 o'clock hour stuff, but I'm so happy I totally forgot the time change, which means I get a little bit extra sleep before my Miami game. It starts at Frankfurt. It's going to be kind of funny because I think I'm going to be watching it in my bed. All right. Okay, guys. Thank you, Jason, as usual, for moderating and for your donation. Thank you to all of you. I pray that this guidance has helped you, but it's up to you to heed it, right? It's up to you to heed it. I can't do that for you. So I guess I'll be here again Saturday night, next Saturday night. I don't know if I'm going to still do the free list. We'll see. My guides just tell me to just go with the flow. I'm not trying to set an agenda, set up things anymore. Usually I will know by the time they guide me to actually do the live stream on Saturday nights. Okay. Um, I think that's it. I did mention hours ago I am having a Black Friday event, but just keep your eyes open, keep your eyes peeled for that. If you're on the Capella app already, you'll know about it beforehand, but I don't know what it's going to be yet, but there's going to be some sort of Black Friday event for my website, maybe for my channel too. I don't know. That just came out my ass. So we'll see what that is. Okay. But yeah, it may be worthwhile. So if you're not subscribed already, go ahead and do that, or just hit the notification bell, those types of things. But more so, if you will get notifications on my free mobile app um, to be the first to know about certain things. All right. Okay, guys. The time warp. Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend and have a glorious week. Okay. Watch out for that tower because it's coming. We have tower twice, remember, because the bottom of the deck of the oracle card is the tower card, right? So it can go either way depending on where you're at right now. All right, guys, I love you with the love of Christ. You take care of yourselves. All right, I'll see you in the next one. Bye.